Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's falconpaladin coming at ya with yet another edition of a Friday StarCraft stream. The best kind of stream after Sunday, I think. Fridays are great. What's going on, Nemo Noom? Ooh, cosplaying as a medic from Brood War. Good stuff, dude. We got Jericho out here on the red dimension. We have AR1 as well. Is this stream LGBT friendly? Yeah. I don't have anything against really any group of people based on stuff that is an inherent quality of their person. So, yep. What do we got here? Max as well. What's up, Max? War never changes indeed. StarCraft, here we come. I think that's a fair thing to say. So, what's going on today? What did I promise you guys for players today? We've got Shine, RoyaL, Light, and Bisu, and maybe even more players than that here for the pro replays today. So that should be a lot of fun. We'll do some live games afterward. We already did go ahead and hit the support goal for an FFA today. So we'll have an FFA guaranteed and maybe a second FFA as well. Depending on, I don't know, depending on how much support we get and how much interest there is in a second FFA today. Now, I did turn off automatic ads on YouTube. I checked this time. Before the stream started, I had set up the stream. You can choose what kind of ads you want to run when you schedule the stream. And the stream said, cool, manual ads. You can choose when to put the ads in. That's great. Thumbs up, Falcon. And then I started the stream, and I checked that setting, and it's like, automatic ads. Hooray! And I'm like, all right. Screw you, YouTube. Don't change my settings on me. Don't add more ads to my stream without asking my permission. How dare you do that? It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Anyway, good stuff. So we do have manual ads on now. I'll do ads during like super downtime on the stream, but I don't want ads to come in when you guys are watching a really interesting, important battle, right? Let's not do that. Let's not do that at all. As always, check out Falcon Paladin Plays. We'll go ahead and hit that to start off. Ka-chow, ka-chow, ka-chow. And let's do this thing. So, game one. Boof, boof. Actually, let's head over to the store. You can look at the store for a minute. Got the merch out there too. Hoodies. It's cold in most of the United States right now, so that's why we have hoodies highlighted. But we have stickers. We've got buttons. We have hats. We have a lot of great stuff out there. So real quick, bear with me as I scroll through all the many replays that I have. We'll go Shine and Motive on Radeon. Hang on a second. Did we just already do that one? Is this a remake? Shine and Motive on Radeon. Now I gotta look. Hold on. Let's see. Live yesterday. What did we do yesterday? Oh, Motive and Shine on Polestar. I think we're good. I think this is the same matchup, but different map. Let's give it a try. If we recognize this from yesterday, we'll be very embarrassed, but we'll give it a shot anyway. So, let's go to Radeon. Let's go Motive and Shine. Ka-chow. And, okay, bottom right, purple Zerg. It's Shine. Top left, Motive. Okay, look. If Motive ends up going for a Nexus first tier, I already did this yesterday, and we'll move on, but this is feeling really familiar. Speed up, speed up. We got to get to the point. Oh, no, no, no. That was Polestar. Oh, this is Radeon. Okay. Okay, different game. I was so worried, but we're good. We're fine. It's a gate. It's a different map. Radeon and Polestar are different maps, folks. Just got to throw that out there in case you guys were wondering. So, here's the deal. Gate opening, into an expand, no Nexus first, cross spawn, which we see more often against Terran players. Not something we see a lot against Zerg, but man, he did it in that game yesterday. Motive, I like you. I like you a lot. Nexus firsting, just taking that risk. Shows you're just taking life by the horns, man. Checking to make sure it's not getting cannon rushed. No? Cool. That would be bad. So he's checking that. Sending a drone out to scout. Probe says, Overlord coming from the south. Oh, all right. I guess I will check the south. I was going to do that anyway, but let's extra check now. See the hatch first. Make a zealot. Make Robert the Zealot here. Merch with Robert the Zealot at falconpaladin.store. And drone, checking to see Protoss. Not seeing any toss there. Overlord, checking top right. Got that covered. Terry does. Probe going to block access. Or get blocked from accessing the main base by a drone. Good micro. Here by Shine. Spawning pool coming in here too. What's up? Carol. Carol 607. Hello, hello. Hello. So let's see. Nexus, gate, expand. Wonderful. Blocking the third. Oh, gosh. Blocking the natural, blocking the third. Whatever you're going to block here, it's going to be so good. Yeah, he makes a couple lings. He was trying to expand, but now he's making a couple lings because he has to. It was yesterday's getting lag. You're getting lag? I'm not dropping any frames today. Anybody else seeing any lag? Maybe it's you. It was yesterday. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes it's me, though. Okay, gets it down. Bam, 3 minutes. He wanted it sub 3 minutes. Couldn't get it sub 3 minutes. Probe said no. Absolutely not. Where's the Zealot? Zealot decided to head back home. I mean, I guess we've got 4 lings out. 6 lings out. My apologies. These guys were hiding from us. So there's your gas. There's your forge. Ooh, sneezes. Good. Glad to hear things are better. It was yesterday. How you doing on a Friday? It is Friday, which means it's a StarCraft weekend. Let's go. Let's do this thing on a Friday. Probe. Scouts in. Sees no lair. Sees metabolic boost instead. Says, oh, okay. You can actually see the metabolic boost on the spawning pool because there's no animation for it. But he sees no lair. He sees no hydroden, and he says, okay, it's either a super delayed lair. Thank you, it was yesterday. Or he's getting speed for his lings. So probably should throw up a cannon at this point. We're going to make enough lings that speed's going to be worth it early here. So, motive, what do we got, man? 1 cannon. Maybe the zealots are like, we got this. Don't worry about it, boss. 2 zealots and 3 zealots. And a probe says we got this. You just emptied my bank account? Bummer. I think I had about $5 in there, so have fun with the $5. Stargate opening motive, no real surprise there. How? Let's see. How many Corsairs will he make? Well, based on the lack of a Hydroden here, feels like it might be Mutalisks here out of Shine. No Hydroden. Oh, our bank account. Right, sorry, I can't read. It's fine. It's all right, Sonko. $5 US is worth 8 million Zimbabwean dollars. I am a billionaire. Our bank account. What did you empty your bank account for yesterday? Unless we have a joint account. I don't think we do. I just misread. Sometimes I misread things when I'm trying to stream and read chat at the same time. So there's a Spire, and I'm really looking for a Hydroden, folks. Production tab says no. Check-in bases also says no. So I don't really agree with getting speed here. He only made, what, 8 lings? What are you going to do with 8 lings in speed? If you're trying to ling flood, you need more lings than that. You're not getting it done anyway. So I disagree with the speed coming in first here for Shine. I really do. Bathroom furniture and sanitary gear. First of all, what furniture does one buy for a bathroom? I don't think any of my bathrooms have furniture in them. Hey, Sonko says, times are tough. I'd use truffle oil instead of saffron for my Wagyu beef. Is this how the poors live? It is. Isn't it terrible, Sonko? Oh, truffle oil. What a problem. What an obstacle to one's happiness having to use the oils, the truffle oils. Pfft, pigs find that. How disgusting. Yeah, he invests in Sunkens. So this is a Zerg player who believes in sunken colonies. Corsair count, good. +1 air weapons, also good. What are we? Oh, killing an egg. I'm like, are we under attack? No, we're not. Is he seriously not getting... He's not building Mutas. He's getting an air carapace upgrade, which is great. The fox hunt. Drawers. Oh, okay. So yeah, drawers yes. And there we go. Now the muta production is happening. 15,900 euros for a bathroom. Yeah, that's stupid and ridiculous. Woof. You ever seen The Fox and the Hound, Sonko? It's an old Disney movie from like the 60s. Made me feel bad for foxes, dude. Hey, well, Zealots don't have speed yet. +1 attack is finishing up soon. Now the mutas are like, hey, you want to fight us? We'll kill you. And then the Corsairs are like, how about we kill you instead, Mutalisks? You leave our Zealots alone. I don't like it, dude. This is Mutas and Scourge. This is Ogre Zerg against upgraded Corsairs. Not ideal. Finally a Hydroden. All right, so maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe he's not investing into 1,000 Scourge and 1,000 Mutalisks and trying to win that way. Entirely possible. Yeah, Sonko. It's about this fox and this hound and their little fox and a little hound, and they become best friends. But then, oh no! They're fated to murder each other. The hound is fated to hunt foxes as it gets older. Oh no. Anyway. It's kind of rough subject matter for kids, dude. Kind of heavy stuff for the 60s, but that's the reality. Oh, Sonko sees wild foxes in Dublin. That's cool. I'm not sure I've ever seen a wild fox. I did see what kind of looked maybe like a coyote running around by my house the other day. It might have just been a wild dog. But it kind of looked like a coyote. That was kind of fun. I think coyotes are only native to North America. Maybe South America, too. I don't think those exist in Europe. Could be wrong. So it's upgrades for Hydras. It is, I mean, 5 Mutalisks and a bunch of Scourge. I don't think the Mutas are going to provide much support here. I'd be so afraid. Scourge need to do some work. Third base, under attack. 2 Sunken's not going to be enough. Scourge ball is ballin', but no. Chase the Corsairs away. Good enough. Archon brought to the party to start us off and help against everything. I like that. Oh, good sniping, though. Archon gets taken down. Mutaflock. Bigger than it was before. It was only like 6 before, and now it is a whole 10. And okay, Ogre Zerg is kind of working out. We're sniping Zealots. We're keeping the Corsairs away. Some connections with the Scourge there. 5 Corsairs remain. Third base defended by nothing but these Corsairs and these Zealots, but should be enough to handle 10 Mutalisks. Yeah, foxes are cute and smart, but they murder livestock and can carry rabies. Sounds like wild animals in general. Kill livestock? I mean, you're talking like sheep. You're not talking like cows. I can't imagine a fox can take down a cow. Unless, are they pack animals? I'm not sure that foxes are pack animals. Chickens and birds, yeah. Yeah, probably not even a sheep. Sheep are pretty big too. Sheep are ginormous. Production tab does say Hydra upgrades. We just haven't seen really any out on the map today until now. At 10 minutes. Carapace upgrade. Yes. Probe sniped. No problem, Sonko. Absolutely no problem whatsoever. Thanks for stopping by. 4th base, 6 o'clock. For the Zerg player. No sign of a Queen's Nest yet. But Hydras, yes. Any sign of lurker aspect? I don't think that's coming in. Really trying to make Scourge work here, but it's so hard. Corsair Micro. Oh, he's killed. Okay, he's probably killed like 4 or 5 Corsairs now, so Corsair Ball a little low for where you want it to be if you've invested a +1 attack into them, which Motive has. And then the problem is it's all of the Hydras known to Zergkind on the follow-up, so the Corsairs are kind of like, not exactly what I'm into here, folks. This is looking pretty good, I would say, for Shine. Look at this. Got the Psy Storm yet? Sort of. Yeah. 1 High Templar doesn't seem like it's enough. Mutas finding that High Templar would be a huge deal. Corsairs are like, back, back, back. Leave my High Templar alone. Splitting off some of the Hydras into the 3rd base. There's definitely Storm back here, though. Ow, ow. Okay, that High Templar gets sniped. The mutas make it out, injured, but they're alive. And suddenly, all the storm is gone. Well, just kidding. There's a storm here, and there's like 2 storms there. But all the storm on this side is gone, but it doesn't matter. There's enough Dragoons to kind of crush it on this side. So 1-1 upgrades really helping the Protoss there. 1-0 for the Zerg is not going to really keep up. Wow, all right. I'm kind of okay with him not getting Lurkers just because there's so many Dragoons. Kidder and Amulets on the way. We've got an armor upgrade for the Protoss here too. I don't know. I would have loved to see like an upgrade to a Hive behind this at 12 minutes for Shine, but he seems to be not interested in doing that one, not making that move. Also, I really don't think he's getting Lurkers today, which is so strange. I guess he's investing that gas he would put into Lurkers, into Mutalisks instead. He says if we can kill every High Templar, we can win, but I don't know, man. These Dragoons with better upgrades than you, these Zealots with better upgrades than you, Mass Hydra is really hard to make work against somebody as good as Motive is. Even if they don't have the Storm. 4th base coming in, 12 o'clock here on Radion. Oh, High Templar snipe. Oh, he's lagging behind. Oh, got him. Ooh, another one. Maybe 2 and 3 and 4. Yeah. All right. That's the sniping mutas are going for when they're made in a PvZ. They want to get those High Templar. This one's like, I'm alone somehow. I'm alone in this group of Protoss units. Please don't kill me. And there's just no storm at this base. No bless yous for Guillermo. All right. Well, I guess you're going to have to do this without splash damage, and by golly, it's working out. Okay, now there's some storm, but still, they were running anyway. They were running from the sheer amount of Protoss on the map right now. A 20 supply lead for Motive. Muta's getting canceled on this 4th base is nice, though. Very nice. What's up, JT? Happy Friday, man. Does not get a cancel on the Nexus. Did some damage to it. Hunting High Templar. Just kind of dying, actually. Okay, never mind. Great storm. Another great storm. Why did the mutas not try to hunt the High Templar there? Oh, well, yeah. 2 armor on these Dragoons. Make him a little bit tankier, but the +2 attack for the Hydras is done. So +2 attack. Trading against these Dragoons. Not too shabby. The Nexus does die. That's a big pickup. That's huge for Shine. He holds onto his 4th base. He kills the 4th base of the Protoss. Hydras are falling at alarming rates, but Zerg is kind of used to that sort of thing because Hydras are pretty cheap. And replacing them is not that big of a deal when you've got 50 workers. This base, moderately defended. Zealots checking to see if there's base down there. There's not. High Templar killed, and the rest of the Hydra is falling back. So they said, all right, we made some good trades. We killed that 4th base. Oh, there's nothing defending it now. Into the 6 o'clock we go. The Fox is in the hen house, as Sanko was just talking about. And by Fox, I mean 4 Foxes. And I mean, they've got 2-1 upgrades. And, ooh, look at the drone body blocking. Good cleanup. Not bad at all. Zealots into this base get chased away too. Can Shine pull this off is the question of the day. He's finally getting Lurker aspect at 15 minutes, which seems too late. Yeah, I don't... Side storms. Once the Protoss has this many storms, I don't care what strategy you're using, it's hard to engage with it. I mean, kind of to a standstill there, right? No, not wrong, Sanko. StarCraft 1 Hydras are the backbone. Are the backbone of the army against Protoss and against Terran for the most part. Really good in ZVZ too, whereas in StarCraft 2 you can go 10, 15 games in a row with Zerg without seeing any Hydras at all. They used to be really bad. Like, they were in Wings of Liberty, and they were so bad I forgot they existed for a long time. Then they made them better in Heart of the Swarm, and then they became more part of the meta, at least on some level. But, yeah, they were super bad in Wings of Liberty. And I was like, ah, they're so good in Brood War. Why'd you nerf them so hard? It's like, well, maybe we don't want Hydras in every matchup in every game. Maybe they wanted more unit composition. That's fair. If all you have to do is make Hydras, then, hey, life's easy, right? Maybe a little boring, too. What's up, Mark? Channel member Mark in the channel today. How's it going, sir? Happy weekend. Happy StarCraft. So 4th base replaced. 5th base done right side for the Zerg. Zealots checking bottom left to see what's going on. This is just one of the many, many, many games out there where Zerg's like, I don't need a hive. I can be Protoss without a hive. Do they have Storm? Yeah, Storm's not that scary. I can handle it. Yeah, Marine Tank is still great in StarCraft 2. Although Marine Tank kind of got less common in Brood War these days, ironically. You'll see more tanks if there are more hiders out on the map against Terran, but if it's like Ling Ultra, then just usually just Marines there. Good snipe. Pretty good storm dodge there, too. Not a great run by there. Zealot bros. All right, it's fine. We're not too worried about it. Still, about a 30 plus supply lead here for the Protoss is ginormous. The macro's been insane. The concave is really, really good though from Shine. Can pure Hydra Lurker defeat the Protoss when they have the Psi Storm of the gods? The answer is sometimes. Most of the time it feels like the answer is no, but look how many Hydra corpses, but look how many Hydras live at the end of the day. It's kind of unfair because Hydra corpses kind of last a little bit longer than most other ones do. Spez! Thanks for the 100 bits, man. Happy Friday. Happy StarCraft. Chasing. It was a 30 supply lead. Now it's okay. It's like a 27 supply lead. Really not that big of a deal, actually. Ugh. Top right. Making sure there's not a base there. There's a base here. And again, believing in the power of the Sunkens. I cast a game between Sue and Y-Man for the Patreon for this week. Or next week, maybe? Anyway. Point is, Sue does not build a single Sunken.
In your name. For the king. Defending your honor.
Ah, Warcraft 2, the best. He did make like 2 Sunkens after the 40-minute mark. It felt like it was very late, but he did eventually believe in Sunkens. Was amazing. All right. Oh, gosh. Those storms are good. It's a 30 supply lead for the Protoss. It's been there for a while. And I think at this point, you're just stuck. I don't think there's time to tech into Hive Tech. You're just kind of stuck on the path that you're on. And it's not looking good. Really not looking good. 30 supply lead. Upgrades for the Protoss. I guess they're not to 3-3 yet, but 2-2's pretty good. Yeah, Storm there, Dragoon there, Sunken doing what it can, but when it's alone, it's not going to do as well. Trying to come around the top side with some Hydras and Lurkers. I like this positioning by Shine. This is really, really good, but, you know, you can storm wherever you want, it turns out. And even if the Hydras are above you instead of below you, you can storm them there, too. Not that big of a deal. This is a crazy game. Yeah, one Hydra and 1 Sunken, not going to get the job done there. And it's about a 50 supply lead now. Hydra's dying all over the place. This base is going to die, and it's another Zerg player who thought, I don't need Hive Tech, and then died miserably to the Protoss. That's it. We've seen this story a bunch of times. Like, I almost need RJB to just not send me these games anymore, because it's like, there's just a timer on them. That's it. GG. Shine taps out. If you haven't won by 20 minutes at the latest with Hydra Lurker, you just die. You just die. And that's exactly what happened there. So nicely done, Motive. He's like, hey, man, I did what you're supposed to do. I got upgrades. I got High Templar. I tech to tier 3. I got a ton of Storm out. No spell casting from the enemy. I'm like, what do you want to do here? Plus the outspend. Impressive for somebody who lost their 4th. Only outspent by... It's less than 3,000 resources in 21 minutes. It's kind of insane. So, GG, man. That is some impressive stuff from Motive. He gets the 2-0 victory there. Let's get into our next game. Going to be a PvT versus RoyaL and Zanga on Polypoid. Now, RoyaL, ASL champion. Who is Zenga is the question. We've cast him before. Going to be a Korean Protoss player without a doubt. Bottom right, Protoss. Top left, Terran. RoyaL. Zenga. So let's see. Zenga Protoss. Let's get a prediction rolling out there. If you want to bet some Falcon chips, feel free to be doing so. Boom, boom, ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, what's up, Limless7? Hello, thanks for the follow. Trying to get to 4,000 followers out here on the Purple Dimension, and every follow helps. Tipo says, yeah, Sulky beat Snow without building a single hive in the 4-game series. And didn't Soma beat... He won his ASL finals in 20 without building a single defiler the entire series, right? So look, I get why Zerg players do this. Because you can, if you're Soma or you're Sulky, or you can win an ASL. If you're not that level, though, stop doing it. So frustrating. Limbless, but still dancing. That's right. We're going Nexus first against RoyaL. Ah, yes. Yes, Zenga. Zenga. Let's go. Nexus first. Cross spawn. Artosis says this is impossible to stop as a Terran player. Let's see how this works out from RoyaL. He's good enough to stop it, but he needs to find it. This is what they say. So, like, yeah, if I'm watching a Soul Key game and he doesn't make a hive, I'll be like, all right. But if I'm watching Shine, or like I'm watching Zealot, or I'm watching any number of lower level Zerg players do it, I can't believe. It's just not something I think they can pull off. So Canada defeated Finland in the semifinals of the U.S. men's hockey event today, which means they're going to be in the finals. No huge surprise, although I think they were missing Sidney Crosby, although Connor McDavid was still playing, so I mean... What's up, Limbless? Nice. Welcome to the live stream. Fun, different place to be, but still the same StarCraft is out here. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Not many people do YouTube and Twitch, I've noticed. There are. Those people exist, but there are not tons of them. Okay, Cybercore coming in. Factory just about done. Both players got their gas. Expansion on the way from the Terran. He finally comes in and says, ah, your Nexus is done. Probe doesn't even try to block. I don't think Zenga was in a position to do that, actually. Yeah, Sidney Crosby did not play, correct. But, you know, they had some other talent on the team, I've heard. Canada's pretty stacked for the hockey, as it turns out. For good reason. Finland had him. Yeah, I heard Finland was up, but then went into, like, super turtle play for, like, 2 whole periods. Didn't try to score at all. Just played prevent the entire time and then got toasted. Which is the same thing in American football, right? You're up, you play prevent, you allow the other team to come back. You go super conservative on offense, and you lose. The Claude special, indeed. Ah, Sanko says the stream is chill and perfect for Friday evening, brainless relaxing. Heck yeah. Yeah, me too, Psychonauts. I think most people prefer offense over defense in sports. I think some people are like, give me defense. Give me 6-3 football games and 0-1 hockey games. Yeah. But I think most people are like, give me scoring, please. And if you're not trying to score, what's the point, buddy? Robotics facility coming in. Hiding a pylon over here. This doesn't feel like proxy to me. This feels like watching for drops to me because it's RoyaL. And the fact that the probe's not there to build a building says it's probably not a proxy. Anyhow, upgrade spider mines. Love a good spider mine. Got a great game coming for you guys next week. Is it Hot Pop? No, it's who's the Terran player? HBQ versus Snow coming in next week, and his vulture capabilities are amazing. Don't miss that one. Even if you're like, I don't really like PvT, it's Snow. You should watch Snow games. Interesting third base gets started here for the Terran before the Protoss. That is pretty gutsy. And again, this pylon's not being used for anything. I think it's just to check for dropships coming down with the vultures for sure. Right. Psychonauts. So Probe comes in and says, wait, what? You have a third base built on a location on Polyvoid, and my third base isn't even a twinkle in my eye yet. Well, can we punish it? What if we punished it? What if we went out with the Dragoons that we had? You only had a couple tanks. We can handle a couple tanks. Oh, never mind. Get a third base of our own. All right, let's play catch-up instead. I suppose that's fine. Range is done for the Dragoons now. Siege mode's on the way. Citadel of Adun here. No sign of Reavers yet. I'm not sure if this Zenga guy is a big fan of Reavers, like somebody like Snow is. Other Protoss aren't so much of a huge fan of Reavers, but everybody's got a Reaver build in their pocket somewhere. Yeah? So, I don't know about this, man. I am worried about the potential of a 3-basing Terran versus just a 3-basing Protoss. He's going to try to clear this out and get his base at the 6 o'clock, but it's just feels late is what it feels like. Obs gets a perfect scout off. Wow. He's in. He sees the 2 factories. He recognizes, oh, okay. That's why the expansion was so early, because he's only got 2 facts. Sees the armory, recognizes that he's worried about air stuff. He doesn't have a comsat station yet, so he can't scan and see if it's carriers or not on 2 bases, which it could be. Templar Archives, 1 Stargate. It's going to be Arbiter. So it's an Arbiter kind of 2.5, 3 base opening here from Zenga. Big fan of Arbiters in this matchup. Stasis is worth its weight in gold. And the answer to the Arbiters is not as much the Goliaths as it is the Science Vessels. Aw, finds it. Finds it. Finds the pylon. Gonna shut it down. Well, eventually gonna shut it down. There's the Arbiters. All right, let's go. Arbiter Tribunals at 8 minutes is a weird, not weird. It's a non-standard play. It's not something we see all of the time, right? It's usually Zealots, High Templar, Gateway Man style stuff is more popular these days, but you can get Arbiters fast. You can get them late. You can get them in the mid-game if you want. We just don't see them sub 10 minutes a lot of the time. 4th base coming in, walling off against Vikings. CC Senor, that's what we're into. Hasn't really been able to kill a single tank today is the problem, right? That's the problem with this build, is you don't have enough Zealots or Dragoons to really snipe tanks early, and the Terran just keeps building and building and building and building those tanks until they've got 15, 20, 25 of them, and then you sort of die. So hopefully he can get stasis out by the time that happens, because if 20 tanks show up and you don't have stasis and you don't have enough army, then you're just kind of dead. Dude, this 4th base from RoyaL is intimidating. It is an intimidating timing here at 9 minutes. 4 bases, 2, 4, 6, 7 factories being produced. Vulture speed, siege mode obviously done. Spider Mine's obviously here. Kind of interesting, Spider Mines with no vulture speed for a while here. Big amount of time. Finally can scan. Just text expansions for now. Sees this. Sees this. Not looking for carriers quite yet. He is getting a starport though. So hopefully he recognizes EMP is going to be extra good now. Science facility, yes. Okay, so he's going for science vessels. Recall! Okay, so this isn't just stasis. This man is researching recall at 10 minutes and 17 seconds as well. So let's go. Let's get in here. Let's get some recalls going on these bases. How many turrets do you have? Now this is where Goliaths are kind of nice. The EMP is still insane, right? Park an EMP up here. By that I mean a science vessel. Up in this position, EMP the Arbiter. As it comes in, you can really cause a lot of havoc there. As Tasteless likes to say, if you EMP an Arbiter, it becomes a flying paperweight. It has almost no value for you anymore. I like the expansion. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, okay. Nexus and cannons over on that right side by Zanga, getting up to a 5th base. While the Terrans happily saturated on 4. Yes, exactly, Sonko. It does have the recreational water cannon. It's got the Super Soaker 50, I believe, which was all the rage when I was a kid growing up. That Super Soaker 50. And then they just kept increasing Super Soaker technology over the years, and then the 50 looked like an embarrassing, useless piece of garbage by the time they were done. But, I mean, there was one summer when Super Soakers were everything, man. It was such an advantage from existing water gun technology. It was insane. What's up, Dalaville? You remember the Super Soaker Dalaville? You remember the Super Soaker 50. Not the Super Soaker, Sonko. Did you get the Super Soaker over there in the European town? Right here. Super Soaker XP50. That's it. Classic. By Laramie. That thing was amazing. And then they upgraded the Super Soaker to, like, extra barrels on the back. This is the XP100. I guess they had a mini version for the XP30 as well. Look at that. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, they got the handheld version. Somebody made a ginormous one, which was kind of fun, but anyway. Incredible technology for the time. Really good. Ah, yes, the Eastern Europe experience. Probably not many Super Soakers made it over there, no. Ah, recall! 12 o'clock. That's what I'm talking about. There wasn't a science vessel. There wasn't an EMP because it's not done yet. And into this mineral line we go. Didn't bring any splash damage with us. We're going to try to kill as many of these SCVs as we can. Not enough Dragoons to kill the command center, but Zealot in there. Vultures responding. RoyaL shutting it down as much as he can. But SCV count still 76. I think RoyaL could afford to lose this and then some and be just fine. This Dragoon does have 3 kills, which is all right. But, man, I kind of feel like if you're going to recall into a base, you got to kill a majority of the SCVs or the command center. If you don't pull either of those things off, then what are we doing? He doesn't even have Storm yet, is the problem. Top right expansion is done from Zanga. And thinking about expanding down here to the bottom left as well. So he says, your recall didn't do anything. Let's counter down. You put gasoline in a water gun once and almost burned your hand. Yeah, I bet, Sonko. Were you trying to make a flamethrower? That is such a cool idea. I would have tried to do that if I'd had that idea when I was a kid. Never did. Anyway, remember when I said we didn't kill many of the tanks in the first, 5-10 minutes? We didn't. So this is a problem. Look at this. He's just abandoning ship. He's like, well, can't do anything about this. We'll just kind of token throw in individual zealots in here and hope that works. But yeah, tank. Oh, this is a great tank position. Bam. Right here, in a lot of trouble. Is he going to swing back around or is he going to counterattack? What are we doing here? These tanks are sieged now. Do we stasis them? EMP. Oh. EMP's that one. Doesn't get this one, so one stasis does connect. And maybe there aren't enough tanks here to do this. Maybe he is going to clear this. Thanks to this, the 4 siege tanks getting stasis helped a lot. And then he wipes it. Okay. Well, this Arbiter's got 14 energy. This one has 90. Fall back. Fall back. Just used a lighter. Yeah, how else do you use a homemade flamethrower? Huh? What? All right, so let's see. Tank count reduced. Royal's got to make something happen here. And what that is maybe shut down an attempt at expanding down the bottom left. Sanko says, in retrospect, my design could have been improved rather than holding a lighter up to the nozzle of my water gun. Yeah, see, that's how science works. That's how technology works. You do something, you find a problem with it, you improve in the next iteration, and you just kind of keep cycling through that way. Another recall. All right. He's back up here again. This time, there's not as much defense nearby. He's going to force a retreat on the command center. Not enough Dragoons to actually kill the CC if it runs, and it is. Just pushing south, dude. Pushing south. Upgrades. +2/+1 on the tanks. +2/+1 on the Dragoons. Dragoons, again, not great at killing SCVs. Just going to keep pointing that out. But if they can find a Vulture to fight, they'll do that. That sounds kind of fun. So this base is paused. I'm not going to say it's dead yet. This is a big line stasis. 2 of the tank stasis, not as good as the 4 previously. Also, I'm not sure there's enough Protoss here to do this anyway. So he does shut down one of the bases of RoyaL, but RoyaL says, oh, second stasis coming in. Hold on. Hold on. Does RoyaL have enough to actually crush through this way? More Protoss coming in. You got another stasis. EMP, you sure don't. Nice EMP. Catching some of those Dragoons, too, so they're squishier with the siege tanks and the Vultures attacking them. This army that got recalled into the 12 o'clock is just still running around. They're still up at the 12 o'clock. They're running into the 3rd base, too. This is getting chaotic all of a sudden. This is getting huge. Lawrence Chavez Fernandez says, hit that like button, folks. Tap it if you have to. Need more likes on the stream for a Friday. And, okay. These tanks, they need to move. They need to move into position to actually fire on something if they can. How's it going, Lawrence? Long-time channel member, Lawrence. You like supporting me on the YouTube, and that is awesome. Okay, Zealot down. Nexus on fire. Come on. Tanks, get down here. There you go. If these tanks were sieged up, I think it's a better spot for RoyaL. Instead, he's unsieged. He doesn't seem to be scanning very much. There you go. Finally gets a scan up, but it's a little bit too late. Dude, all right. Zenga is clearing these attacks out. Every time I think there's too many tanks here, he's like, nah, I'll be fine. I'll win. I'll win. Left side base coming in from RoyaL, not bothering to retake the 12 o'clock. That one is cursed. There's a pylon in it, which I feel like is something of an issue. Maybe don't expand where a pylon exists because the Protoss sees where you are the whole time. It's a spy inside your base. This command center came all the way down here from here? Wow, look how far he ran. All right. Lauren says I'm on YouTube Premium. Yeah, YouTube Premium and puts money in Falcon's pocket as well, so appreciate that too. Yeah, sometimes people ask, hey, if I've got an ad blocker, but I'm on YouTube Premium, do you still get, you know, money from my views? And the answer is yes. YouTube Premium views are doled out to channels that you watched over the month too, so that's awesome. But yeah, if you're ad blocking and you're not on Premium, then Falcon gets nothing from your view, and actually YouTube has stopped counting your view as a view at all, which I think is a weird choice. I don't understand the mentality behind it, really. For years and years, they did it the other way. They were just like, whatever, if you're watching it, you're watching it. But now, they care. How's it going, Wander? Happy Friday, sir. Heading down south. Just completely obliterating this base. 2 cannons, not enough against this many vultures with a +3 attack. Not even close. That base is dead. At the very least, every probe is obliterated. Ugh. Is he gonna, like, recall in reinforcements? Or what's the plan here? Don't know. Anyway, not gonna get them. He was trying to make an exit for himself, and he does! He breaks out of the pylon wall to make an exit for these vultures. That's super cool. The burning smiley. Yeah, that's Somicron, Sisters of Battle from Warhammer emoji. One of his favorites. It's a good one, to be honest. Left side base. So this is... Okay, he lifted the command center from the natural to retake the 12 o'clock, and he sent this one all the way down here to take the bottom left. And the Protoss is in the top right, and he's setting up for another recall at the 12 o'clock because it's worked so far. Why not give it another try? What's up, RJB? You said this was Zenga. So it probably is. Are 3 turrets enough to stop an Arbiter? No! No, it's not, silly Royal. The recall gets off. Turrets die anyway. The SCVs have to run. Once again, this command center is retreating forever. The Comstat station, the natural enemy of Protoss, is getting destroyed as well. And, these guys get surrounded and summarily executed by vultures for the most part. Once again, +3 vultures are strong. They are strong, boys. Just, I don't know. Again, I want you to kill the command center or a bunch of the SCVs if you're going to recall on an expansion. And I'm not sure Zenga is getting that. Once again, we're back to this position as Royal. His actual ID is unknown. Oh, so why is it not Xiaoming then? EMP. No, Stasis comes in first, but the EMP comes in after. No, he missed with it, actually. What? How does that Arbiter have energy? I don't know. Stasis not catching enough of the vultures, I don't think. Also, none of the tanks got caught, but the tanks aren't sieged up either. Zenga is his BattleNet ID. Oh, okay. Isn't Zenga a mobile games developer, or like a developer of kids games from like the 90s and 2000s? I want to say Zenga did like Bejeweled or something way back in the day. Isn't that what Zenga is? They do say burning is permanent, Spez. They do like to say that a lot. All right, Protoss, 184 supply, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bases. Although this one's definitely dead, and this one's in a lot of trouble too. And where's the Protoss? Trying to come up and save it. Spider-Mines delay as they do. Oh, so probably not from the video game developer Zenga, but probably from the Korean slang term meaning the best. Fair enough. Zynga. Oh, I'm thinking Zynga. Sonko and Wander say it made Farmville. That's who I'm thinking of, not Zenga. Zynga. Thanks, chat. You guys are smart. Anyway, again, trying to clear out this position. I think there's enough here from Zenga. Dude. Okay. He's doing all right. He's cleared out several of Royal's attacks. I don't know that he's done enough economic damage to kill Royal today, but I'm not sure that Royal's done enough economic damage to him to kill him either. Both players are at 64 workers. These reinforcements are pretty scary. These zealots are already... And we're back. And we're back. Wow. I'm not sure if that's the port on my microphone or if it's the cable I need to replace. Either way. Ah. And GG. He loses this base. He knows he's going to lose the top right base too. He can't bring reinforcements up to try to save it because these guys are sitting here. And Zenga taps out. So good recalls. Not bad. Like I said, didn't do enough by way of killing command centers or SCVs, right? I love to bring High Templar along on these recalls or like a Reaver or two and try to kill a bunch of the SCVs during the process. He just brought Zealots and Dragoons, which aren't really great at killing SCVs, especially if they're running away. So, I don't know. Fun recalls. Royal just weathered the storm, though, as the pro that he is, as the ASL champ that he is, and said, absolutely not allowed. But taking RoyaL to 24 minutes is no small feat either. So, good game. Thanks again, RJB, for that replay. What's up, level 80? Happy Friday. Happy StarCraft Day to you, too. So, where are we at? 214,000 points, 208,000 points. Outproducing the Protoss, getting outkilled by the Protoss by not nearly as much as the outproduction was. That's going to be a big part of it. Buildings raised. 31 to 24 is a lot of buildings dead on both sides. And then the outspend here today. Probably about 6,000. Yeah, about 6,000 resources in 24 minutes. Just not enough. Simply not enough. Okay, let's keep the ball moving. Keep it rolling. Let's go. What do we got next? Quickly. I think it's Quickly versus Light next. So another TVP here on Eclipse. Ooh, love Eclipse. Big fan of Eclipse. So Quickly versus Light. Quickly, P, Light, T. Again, Light, more established. Maybe the best Terran player over the last 20 years. With his entire 2 decades taken into account. But top right, it's Light. Bottom left is Quickly. We are going to go ahead and run an ad here, just because if I don't run an ad once an hour, then they get jammed in there whenever Twitch and YouTube feels like. So this is a good time to do it. We'll toss one up. Again, if you're a subscriber out on Twitch, you're not going to see this anyway, so congratulations on that. And bam. There we go. We got it. Wonderful stuff. So it's Eclipse. We like Eclipse a lot. Eclipse is very fun. You've got the double side, the space platform one side, and then the Badlands on the bottom left the other way around. It's a takeoff of Third World, where Third World was a map that didn't allow you access to kind of the top half of the map, which was very weird, but kind of a fun mechanic. And then Eclipse just came around and said, you can do whatever you want. You can go up here, you can go down here, whatever you're into. No problems at all. So, probe scouting out. What is up? Well, not much, sir. We're just kind of building a command center, or building SCVs at our command center, sir. Protoss building them probes too, I imagine. 2-player map, which means it's kind of hard to get away with a Nexus first or a proxy because you're going to get scouted in the first minute. And if your barracks isn't here, then the Protoss will prepare for your proxy, and then it's hard to win. Gas block? Gas block! Oh, gas block. Is it a... I mean, it's not even any kind of a proxy at all. If he's going to build a gate, it's going to be all the way back at his natural. Not even out here. Like, all the way back here. So, gas block, just kind of a fake out. Hey, worry about zealots, is what Quickly is saying here. Worry about zealots. They're probably going to be coming anytime soon. Be worried about that. And Light says, I mean, I'll build my barracks and my supply depot next to each other. That's how I'm going to be prepared for zealots. But actually, it's a Nexus first. Hey! Oh, Quickly, the mind games. Okay, so he goes for the gas block. Light's like, zealot pressure. But then, no, definitely not. Multiple people at state wrestling tournament in Utah diagnosed with measles as it spreads in Utah. Awesome. Oh, the anti-vaxxers, man, they kill me. They really do. Society does all this work, to free us of a bunch of diseases, and we do it. We effectively make certain diseases disappear from society for several generations. And then the generation eventually goes, wait, we've never seen these diseases. They're not a problem. These vaccines are bad. We don't need them. And they stop getting vaccines and the diseases come back because people are dumb. Awesome. Anyway, we're going to pull the boys. We're going to try to punish this Nexus first, which he saw. Probes getting pulled out here too. Can he finish the bunker with the probes fighting? Zealot finishing up would be nice, but not even 50% complete here yet. I think this bunker is definitely finishing. Too many SCVs came to prevent that, and yep, bunker down. Marine here inside the bunker, not in range of the Nexus, which is kind of a big deal. But if you can keep the Zealot from getting out, can't do that. Shield Battery says, I voted before I saw its light on Eclipse. Does the light have an incredible win rate on Eclipse or something? Crikey. So, Gateway dies. Desperation Cannon's trying to come up, but they're not here yet. the Zealot dying would be so big, but also the cannon dying would be massive too. This one getting targeted. Sort of. The Marines are too busy dealing with other stuff like probes, which they have to deal with because the probes are mean. The cannon finishes and gotta fall back. Gotta fall back. Ooh, another Marine dies. Bunker dies to the SCVs. What? They did what the Marines could not do, which is finish off that cannon. Oh, okay. Well, that cannon's going to warp in. Second one's going to warp in. All right. All right. There we go. There we go. Saying light has trauma on this map. Oh. So you're saying light's going to lose this game because it's on Eclipse. I see. All right. Well, I mean, if the bunker's not in range of the Nexus, you're not really ever actually going to kill it. So, fun attempt. A lot of SCVs died. A bunch of probes died there, too. It's 20 SCVs to 17 probes. But the second base is done for the Protoss, and the second base is not even halfway done yet for Light. So, I'd say Quickly's fine. I think he got away with this to a certain extent. Rebuilding the gateway. Oh, yeah, losing the gate kind of sucks, too. And by kind of sucks, I mean really sucks. Academy coming in, mostly going to be for scans, unless this guy goes for a bio follow-up, which would be kind of rad. It's either a barracks or a factory here, and I think it's a factory. Yeah. It could be neat if he shows up with a bunch of Marines with stim and goes, haha, you thought tanks. No, it's not. It's actually Marines with stim. How's it going, Vincent? Happy Friday, man. So, 2 factory, 2 base, second gas coming in from the Terran, second gas coming in from the Protoss 2 at the same time. We've got a Cyber Core. Again, without the Cyber Core, we can't do anything else. Nothing interesting is possible until Cyber Core is done. Marine pokes out. Any Zealots coming? No? Good. Commander shall stand at attention, focusing the wrong way, but I can see out of the back of my head. Because every unit in StarCraft can actually see out of the back of their head, which is kind of awesome. Can you imagine if they had little vision cones? Like in, Metal Gear Solid, right? That's a good example. But they can only see this. If the Lings are running in and he's not facing the right way, he won't see them until they actually jump on his back. That would, wow. That would add a ton of micro to the game. I don't know how I'd feel about that. I think it'd be cool. But it's true. The Marines have to turn around to shoot that way. Dragoons can just kind of shoot whatever way they want. There's not really a front to a Dragoon exactly. Dragoons do have to pause to open their little shooty door. Sonko makes a fair point there. Citadel of a Dune coming in. So we're just kind of settling into more of a really standard PvT here. Third base timing's a little bit fast for the Terran. He is going to try to sneak a base right here, which we can't see because it's in the fog of war, but we know it exists because we know this map. Siege mode on the way. Vehicle weapons upgrades on the way too. Observatory, yes. Bunker finally going to die. Marines inside it are like, can we get home? No. Not even close. Hey, what's up, Gallons? Quickly. This is actually Quickly versus Light. Gallons, how's it going, dude? Happy Friday. You working today? Actually, if you're working, you're usually not on the stream because you're very, very busy. Very busy. Off today, on tomorrow. Sounds good, Gallons. Enjoy your Friday off. Let's see how Quickly he does here against Light. He's making sure maybe he can get a third base, because guess what? Terran's third base is landing. How'd you like them apples? Yes? No? Not at all, actually. Pretty bad. Gate, 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 gate. What's that sci-fi movie that's coming out soon? I just got a push notification for it from Fandango. With Gosling. Something, something. Is it Star Wars? Star Wars is not coming out, no. I don't think Ryan Gosling is in that one. It's based on a book. What the heck's it called? Yeah, Gallons doesn't remember what it's called either. Let's do a quick Google search. No, not the Rogue Squadron. Project Hail Mary. That's what it is. Yeah. It's science fiction. Apparently the book is really good. So I have high hopes for it. Okay, sieged. Sounds about right, Sonko. I'll accept that explanation as to why things are the way they are. DT! DT in the hen house. DT's getting dropped in the hen house. But Scans and Vultures make quick work of those boys. I don't think he has any kills at all. Nope. Oh, he gets saved with like 10 hit points. Turrets. Turret's good. Turret fine. No Charon boost yet, which means we can't quite kill that shuttle. Oh, into the third base we go. Aren't drops good? Drops are always good. Why do we not see drops in every game? Oh, he saved it again. What's up, Savior Sword? Make use of me. So, little DT shenanigans here from Quickly. I like it. He's expanding behind this. He's working on Psystorm. He's like trying to do DT micro here. He gets another Vulture kill. What a baller DT this is. This is awesome. Unload him. Gotta unload him. Oh, he gets another kill. He's only got 3 kills, but I'm kind of impressed with the 3 kills that he got. Super impressed by that. So, 4th base. Dragoon's coming up. No real saturation on that thing yet. He did bait out a bunch of scans. That's true. That is true. But it's not like StarCraft 2, where scans are money. Scans are just scans. Light. Working on a starport. Maybe getting a science vessel out for detection purposes. Mobile detection against DTs is nice. For sure. And once you have a couple science vessels, scans are kind of... I mean, they're great for scouting, but they're not really as good for on-the-scene detection, you know? 65 to 72 workers. Light's macro is kind of insane for a Terran player, obviously. Really looking big. Vulture is going to try to win the battle here. Just going after probes. Not going to try to win the whole battle. Right. Zonko, have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out on a Friday night. Always good to see old friends around. So Terran, 3 base in it. Marine versus Zealot. Never a good thing for the Marine at all. Vulture's down. Okay, but unless you have this many Zealots, then you're okay. Vultures try to slip on in there and get those High Templar, but the Zealot positioning by Quickly and the reaction there is really, really nice. Trying to get a base here. Vulture, this is horror movie stuff. Monster banging on the door, axing the door down. Just trying to build a little base down here. We're just an innocent probe. Please don't kill us. The Vultures are like, narg. You must die. And then the Dragoons, the heroes, come to save the day, and they do. If those Vultures had +3, I think that door would have opened. +2 is finishing up here soon at 13 minutes for light, so it's entirely possible we might get there. Might get to +3 here sooner rather than later. Ah, the ever unpopular Team Micro Arena, except in Savior Sword's heart. Might have time. Might possibly have time. Okay, saturating a 4th base. Kind of setting up for a 5th base top left, too. That's going to be a battle. Down here, Protoss. Up here, sort of Terran. Top left is a big-time battle location on Eclipse 2 if the game gets going long enough. Reaver attack at 1430 and an air up weapons upgrade. Are you trying to... Oh, and a Stargate, too. Are you trying to go carrier? You might be trying to go carrier. Might be. Might be something he's going for here. So, D-Matrix, Siege Tank, high ground. Okay, more scans. Still not really checking for carriers. Light, do not die to surprise carriers. Please. Please, no be doing it. He's getting a fleet beacon. Okay, it is carriers, man. He's going to try to get carriers, but the problem is the Terrans here now. You don't really have the ability to tie up supply in carriers at the moment. So even if he is going to go carriers, he has to deal with this first. He cannot just immediately start building carriers when that fleet beacon is done. Also, the scans here are not checking for that. Kind of come through a fairly narrow choke here. Psy Storm on the tanks. Where's the second storm, though? Not enough. Simply not enough. Falling back. Falling back. Hey, what's up, Borusu? Will Flash play in the next ASL? He was threatening to play in ASL 20, but then he had the injuries to his wrists that have been ongoing for years now, and then he didn't play. So I don't know. When he shows up and actually plays, I'll believe it, but until then, I'm going to really not believe any rumors that I hear. He's building carriers. Number one, I was like, you can't build carriers. You got to build units to deal with this attack first, and then you can build carriers, and quickly says, no, boss. I can do it. I could build carriers. It takes 47 minutes to build a single carrier, but I'm sure they'll be out in time to save the day. He's going to have one. Having one carrier at 16 minutes when the tanks are on your doorstep is not going to save your butt. It's really not. Also, Light doesn't have any indication, any knowledge there are carriers coming. I'm not sure that he cares either. Nice D-Matrix tank again. He's like, hey, every carrier that gets built right now is fewer Zealots and fewer Dragoons, which are actually something I'm worried about. And that's a great cleanup by Quickly. Okay, good. So now he's bought the time. Probably. Now he's bought the time where he can get carriers out. Definitely one battle cruiser. One carrier is anemic and kind of garbage. It's like having one Guardian. Nobody cares about one Guardian. What's up, J-Talks? Uh-oh. I said he was buying time, but also his 5th base is dying, so... Yeah, I don't know if he has time. I really don't. Also, there are enough Goliaths on the field now that one carrier is just going to be kind of garbage. And by that, I mean there's a Goliath on the field with +3. 4 carriers at a time being produced is kind of insane. He's still not scanning down here. He is still... He doesn't know. He would be building Goliaths if he saw this. Scan it. Scan it. Darn you. Hey! Hold on. He doesn't know yet. All right, we're going to play the game. When does Light figure out they're making carriers 4 at a time on the other side of the map? It'd be hilarious if he won and never knew the carriers were coming. Just had no idea. Look at this. Probes getting massacred all over the place. Can't stop this. Can't stop this base from dying. I think Light's going to win before the carriers are even really part of the game at all. Snipes a High Templar. This is one of those games where he's like, why doesn't the Protoss have enough to stop me? Oh! Surprise carriers! Quick! 6 Goliaths at a time! Tanks! Kill what you can! Maybe this... Wait, is this base already dead? Yeah, the base is dead. Cool. Yeah, I mean, look at these carriers being like, tanks, stop it. Stop killing my stuff. He scans and he's like, oh yeah, okay. I think he's dead anyway. Yeah, Cloud, exactly. One battle cruiser can actually kill something. I mean, this is nice. Hey, you killed a bunch of tanks, but this base is dead, this base is dead, this base is dead, this base is dead. Yeah, alright. That's a GG. We're done. Quickly does not have the money to do this. He's got 5 carriers. They've got carrier capacity upgrade. They're building interceptors rapidly. They've got +1 attack, which isn't incredible. Oh gosh, free High Templar. Bad rally quickly. Bad rally. And yeah, here come the Goliaths and the carriers. You're like, oh, actually, we can't fight that many Goliaths. They've got +3, +2. If we have insane carrier micro, maybe we can do this. But it seems like a lot to ask. He's getting cloaked rates. Light is feeling really powerful right now. Yeah, that's arrogance. That is, I'm winning this game anyway. Let's get some cloaked wraiths all in this mess, just for fun. In case I have to chase these carriers down eventually. Ugh. And yeah, GG quickly taps out. Yep. So this was a classic PvT where the Terran shows up, the Protoss doesn't have enough to really challenge him, and the Terran goes, what? What's going on? And then the carriers arrive and he's like, oh, you were trying to build carriers right now. What a terrible time for you to try to do that. Because all your bases are going to die, and then your carriers are going to pop out, and you don't have the money to really reinforce them. And I have time to build as many Goliaths as I need to, and you're just going to die. So yeah, you have to be careful for when you tech into carriers. If you do it wrong, you will simply die to a good Terran player. I know a lot of Terrans are like, carriers are OP, you can't ever beat carriers. You attack at the right time, you can definitely beat carriers pretty easily, which is what that was. So GG, man. 29 to 2 buildings raised by Light is impressive. The outspend by Light, yep, okay, that's it. That's the story, folks. Outspend by Light. Okay, at least one more replay to get to here. Let's take a look and see what is next on the list. What did I promise you people? Hey, look, it's the Falcon Paladin plays. Falcon doing other stuff. What? My gosh, all the PvTs ever known to mankind today, I guess. Fair enough. Do Bisu versus Noel on Eclipse. So it's another Eclipse PvT, but this time the Protoss is heavily favored and the Terran is not. So it switches it up. CP. Okay, prediction up, rolling, top right. This time Protoss Bisu. Bottom left, ba-bam, Noel playing Terran. That's right. It's a Christmas-themed name. It is February. Christmas is far, far away. So happy Friday, everyone. Hope you're having a good one. A lot of crazy things going on out in the world, but StarCraft is happening here today. Olympics are happening. Let's see. Canada beat Finland in the semifinals of the U.S. men's hockey event. Kind of exciting for all the Canadians in chat, I imagine, after the U.S. beat Canada in women's hockey in the final yesterday. But today, Canada gets its revenge in the men's hockey, which, I mean, is it sexist to say that most Canadians probably cared more about another gas block, the men's hockey team, than the women's hockey team? Probably. Maybe a little sexist to say that, but it's probably true. All right, so gas block by Bisu. Gateway coming in back home. Not proxied either. Let's see if he makes a zealot. I'm going to say yes. Yeah, Bisu likes his zealots. Bisu says, we're going to send zealots across the map. We're going to test this Wiko guy here from the Wiko clan. Whoever it is. There's a few people. Maid is in the Wiko clan. Noelle, obviously, in the Wiko clan. There's a really strong Korean clan out there. They can qualify for ASLs as well, so they're serious business. Bisu needs to take this guy seriously as a result. So, what do we got? Zealot on the move out. Every Protoss is like, man, we should buff Zealots and give them speed. Alright. SCV body blocking Marines. It's a micro challenge here. Can you... Okay, no. Can you do this without losing a Marine? No, but one Marine down for a Zealot and a Probe is awesome. Good opening here from Noelle. Shut it down, boys. Got his gas coming in now. That's right. Falcon Paladin singing along for the bingo. Another Zealot shows up. The Marines. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You actually have to micro the whole time, sir. Can't just be choosing to not micro, or else the Zealot will kill every single one of you. Look, another one goes down. All right, that wasn't as good. That was like 3 Marines down for a Zealot. Another Zealot is here. Remember what I said? Sometimes Bisu will just send Zealots at you until you die. We see it more often against Zerg, but it's pretty viable against Terran, too. Just they are so hard to kill. They are relatively quick. They are very strong. They hit hard. If they were any faster, it would just be 2-gate Zealot pressures in every matchup all the time, always. What's up, Sona? Happy Friday. And yeah, check out the bingo cards, folks. You can play along with stuff that happens on the Falcon stream, get a bingo, and be a winner in your own house watching the stream. Pick a card, any card. There's a bunch there at the Dropbox location that Gallons has made for us. Factory, nice. Robotics facility, again, for aggression or for detection? That's the question. What's the robo facility for? The answer may surprise you. When it comes to somebody like Bisu, it's going to be for aggression. Interesting. So what else is going on out there? We got some snow a couple days ago. Still like the driest winter on record that I can remember. And I've lived in Utah. Wow. Okay. For most of my years. Spent some time in Idaho, some time in Madagascar, some time in Massachusetts. I've been around the world a bit. But most of my time has been here in a very, very, very dry winter. Haven't had to shovel my driveway a single time. There was a little bit of snow on the driveway this morning, but not really enough worth to shovel. It just melted off when the sun came up anyway. Is the rest of the U.S. still locked down in frigid, freezing temperatures and 8 feet of snow every other day? Kind of sounds like it. So, third base coming in from Bisu. Spider mining out. Is Bisu going to do the thing? No. I don't know if he was trying to do the thing. I don't know what that was. He just ran a Dragoon into Spider Mines and was like, oh, too bad. And lost him. That was weird out of Bisu, huh? It's kind of strange to see it that way. What's up, Jordan? How's your Friday going? Hope it's been a fantastically entertaining one for you. Vultures doing what they do. Yeah, Super Bowl is actually over, Jordan. The Super Bowl was a couple of weeks ago, maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago now. And the Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl, their second Super Bowl ever. That was a ton of fun. Am I playing in the ASL? Yeah, I'm going to be playing random in the ASL to honor that one time Flash did that before he went to military. I think it's going to give me a really solid advantage over these players who won't know how to deal with, you know, how to deal with my openings because they don't know what race I am. I think I'll be able to kill a lot of people. I expect to at least make it to like the quarterfinals, I think. Flash showed how easy it is to do really well playing random, so I think I can do that. Just play like Flash. 4th Nexus on the way from Bisu, 3rd CC up for Noel. Dragoon's trying to threaten the space, but also tanks are covering that ramp, so maybe don't try to get up there. Just a recommendation that I would have. All right, Bisu, what do we got, sir? Anything cool on display? Any carriers? No. Any Reaver tech? Yes. We do have some Reaver tech. Where is it? Here it is. So 1 Reaver, 2 Zealots. We got plans? We got plans. I'm not really in voice chat a lot, Jordan. Not very often at all. Here we go. Into the main base with a slow shuttle. Bisu, you dog. Don't really have the time to just sit in voice chat sometimes, unfortunately. But I do sometimes. So SCVs get evacuated. They say, not actually a lot to stop this Reaver. Does kill an SCV, does kill a Vulture. Turret position is good here from Noel to deal with this. And then Reaver into the 3rd base. SCVs get pulled again. Maybe not enough, though. Guys! Oh, 3 or 4 SCVs dying to that connection. Scarab shots. And again, killing Vultures is fine, right? It's not going to win you the game. Ooh. Kind of bad micro there from Bisu, but I think he was stuck between a rock and a hard place. Could he get out there? Maybe, maybe not. Should have unloaded a little bit faster. That sounds like a lot of fun, Jordan. That sounds like a lot of work, too, but could be pretty popular. Templar Archives coming in. Top left Nexus for Bisu's. Don't mind if I do. Let's set one of those up. That sounds fine. So 3 basing Terran, scary stuff, scanning. Just kind of seeing what's coming out the front door. It's a ton of Zealots. They don't have speed yet. Working on that. No upgrades for those guys either. 0-0 across the board. +1 attack on the mech. So an upgrade advantage here on the Terran. It's going to be helpful in any engagements we're looking at. But this is a +1 attack timing play for Bisu, right? +1's finishing up momentarily. There it is. Once it's done, we go. Or we think about going. C'est possible. C'est possible. Wow, all right, he's going to go. Bisu says, into the breach. Let's drop on those tanks, try to storm them down. Zealot bomb those things too as we can. Storm's not done yet. Never mind, no storms at all. But Zealots, tanks dying. Once again, this is not necessarily a move to win the game, but it is definitely a move to thin out this tank line, if just a little bit. And they did that. Tank count is reduced to about 5 or 6. The barracks getting killed. Yeah, he goes back to kill the barracks. How's it going, please? Happy Friday, man. And he falls back. Says, all right, well, tank count isn't too scary now. He has to replace those guys. I can replace Zealots and Dragoons faster than he can make tanks. So it'll be fine. Top left base coming in as predicted. Spider mines getting laid newly in the middle of the map. Fourth base left side from RoyaL. He's doing good. I really don't have any complaints about him at all. I kind of like what RoyaL's up to. Like, again, Bisu's probably favored, but RoyaL's playing a good game. Yeah, Vultures getting sniped out, targeted. 3 cannons enough to handle this many Vultures, especially if they don't have upgrades. But wow, every probe at this base gonna die. Every single one. Wow, 56 probes remain still, but that was a big chunk of probes. This probe probably gonna die too. Yep. So this Vulture, tried to see how many kills he had. Couldn't quite get there before he went down, unfortunately. So, Zealots checking. Maybe Terran sneaking down this way. No, can I expand down that way? Maybe. Terran just macroing up, building up a big force down here. He's got the +2/+1. Protoss is at a +1/+0/0 at this point. Bisu, a little bit wary of moving in here. Again, the spider mines make it so you can't just exactly send your zealots in first because they will die. But they'll clear the spider mines, so, you know, trades are trades. Probes transferring up to the top left while this little poke is here. Just not a lot for Bisu, right? I guess a bunch of it is in these shuttles, so more of the army's there. He's going to go for it again. Goliaths need to target, and they are targeting the shuttles pretty effectively. Psystorm, yes. All right, Psystorm, yes, but reinforcing tanks from the south side. Are they going to siege up? They need to now, and they do. And they do now. Falling back. Protecting the 4 bases that he has, which is a pretty good thing for Terran. 4 bases can fund a lot of tanks, a lot of Vultures, and 3/3 upgrades if that's what you're going for today. Also, science vessels with EMP, which we talked about before, is already amazing. Spez, the next podcast will be on Monday. Reaver dropping back here. SCV's running for it. SCV's dying for it, though. Psystorm coming up this ramp seems pretty dangerous. Yeah, storming up the ramp's going to help you as well. But yeah, storming once, tank can live and get a couple kills on you while we're at it, shutting that thing down. Reaver back here, okay, takes down a refinery. No, the probes are coming back. But, oh, one shot on a tank worth it to kill a single Reaver. Oh my goodness. Hey, hey. Man, what's up, Avkatinis? Did you start early today? Somewhat. Got the kids today, so it's a little bit earlier, yes. What's up, Pokewally? Sorry, missed your chat. Donuts is back, too. Carol's here, too. He likes the old graphics. He thinks that they're better. Fair enough. Fair enough indeed. Still trying to shut down this top left base. Noel is in here. He is getting storm dropped and zealot bombed. Like crazy. Welcome back, Lawrence. These tanks are the concern. The vultures can be handled. But the tanks getting shots off on this Nexus is kind of huge. This is sort of a big deal. Also, what do we got over here? Vultures can probably shut this base down. They've got the +3 attack. They're going to do it. They're going to jump in there. Tanks are threatening the top left. Vultures are taking these cannons out easily in the bottom right. Bisu's getting squeezed a little bit here. Yeah, man. Probe count, 55. Still kind of impressive considering how many probes he's lost and how many bases he's going to lose here. All this one didn't actually have any probes at it, just the one building the Nexus. He's swinging in with more shuttles. Sounds good, Lawrence. I appreciate that. Oh, Goliath with Karamboo sniping out those shuttles. Nexus going to die. Bisu goes from potentially being at as many as 7 bases down to 4 now. Really only mining from these 2. I guess his natural has a decent amount of minerals left. That's going to be gone in a couple of minutes, to be sure. Dragoons counter-attacking, trying to make this thing happen into a base. Tank responds. Repair bunker also responding. Oh, yeah, storm the SCVs here to repair the bunker. Not ideal. Not even close. You need to bring some of these guys back, Noel, or kill this base. Take a pick. You cannot park them here. Okay, he's going to move out. We're going to let this base die. Oh, the Psy Storm again on the bunker. 55 to 53 SCVs. A lot of SCVs die during these storms. Dragoons and Zealots continuing to come on in. Tanks trying to reinforce from the main base, but look at this. Coming on in to kill yet another one of Bisu's bases. This is getting intense. Once again, can you kill... Wait, are you bringing these SCVs back in? You didn't actually win this battle, Noel. I know you think you did. Sheesh. But yeah, can he defend this? This is a lot of tank and vulture, man. He's gonna try. Good. Psy Storms blanketing everything, but every High Templar dies too. All the vultures are dead. But the Nexus is gone too. Command center being repaired, but also being focused. And he saves it with the repair. What a clutch repair there by Noel. And the Nexus dies for Bisu. Oh, and Bisu taps out. Oh, Noel with the absolutely fantastic display of victorious playing there. That's what we're talking about. That is the kind of Terran we like to see from up-and-coming Terran players like Noel, taking Bisu down, killing this base, killing this base, killing this base, and then holding on to this base for dear life, but does manage to save it. 59 SCVs remaining, despite the SCVs that were stormed to death there by Bisu, and impressive display by the up-and-comer. So Noel getting the win there in 19 minutes and 30 seconds. Hoorah! All right, good game. Great game, in fact. What do we do? Outproduce the Protoss. Cool. Outkill the Protoss. Also cool. Structures raised 23 to 8 in favor of light. And the outspend by Bisu was only about 4,000 resources in 19 minutes. Does not get the job done at all. All right. Well, good. Let's see. We got peoples here. When you cast Storm, you have to manually click the Templar, press the Storm button, and then click on the area you want to cast. Yeah, unless you hotkey the High Templar, Lawrence. But yeah, that's the process. So tell you what, let's get into the live games now. Let's try to start these up. See if we have enough people to kind of fill a lobby or two, maybe a bacon, maybe a TMA, as Savior Sword has requested here. So we'll take a look. Let's get these replays out of here. Great. Go over to US West. Please Eat Me says, I just need a minute. That is fair enough. I can give you guys a minute. But let's go to the lobby. Let's see who's out here already. Savior Sword is in the lobby. Whether he can play or not, I don't know. Jericho's in here too. Pro players have a fast way to cast it. Not really. Okay. Yesterday, please eat me. Afghanis, Mutabomb. All right. All right, all right. Yes, Bez. I guess people are just like, I don't know, kind of worried about it. Kind of worried because, again, RJB doesn't send us Raffle Stomps. It's not like Bisu's guaranteed to win. But then, does that mean Noel's going to win? I don't know. It's not really, doesn't seem... Again, it's a hard one to be guessing about. So let's go Team Micro, Erina. Micro only, nothing too crazy about it. Doesn't take too long either. Let's get started off with that one. Let's see if we can fill this lobby here. And again, if you want to play, the password is always SOC. If you're new to the stream, welcome aboard. Yesterday's Obsing. He says, I'm Gallons. Oh, 12 Nexus. Right. It is Gallons. Hans! No, definitely not. Live games are just starting, Hans. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. What do we got here? Afghanis, Cute is in here. Gallons is in. Mutabomb, please eat me. In there as well. Who we missing? Someone out here wants to play. Lawrence want to try this one? Lawrence, come play with us. Jordan came in. Nice. That's looking good. Cute, come play. Yeah. Woo. We got it. All right, let's go. Got it up. Afghanis, Gallons, Jordan, Mutabomb, please eat me, and Cute. Whoever Cute is. What's up, Goodbye Limits? Good afternoon.
Checklist protocol initiated.
Definitely afternoon in the United States right now, but welcome to the stream. Okay, 3v3. You don't build any bases. You don't have to get money. You just make units. You just choose units and then use them to win. So you start with a DT. You got to go to one of the beacons that has any number of units on it. What do you want? A bunch of Lings? A Mutalisk? 3 Marines and 2 Medics? A bunch of Hide? Like, what is 1 Mutalisk an option here, honestly? So bad. Anyway. So you kill units. The eventual goal is to murder the enemy Nexus. The enemy headquarters here that has 6,000 shields and 6,000 HP. Generally, you don't want to go for this first, but that's exactly what Gallons is going for here. Reaver says, no, you're not, from Mutabomb. Awesome. Really good stuff. Tank, couple SCVs there, too. And as Savior Sword says, it's a waste of time, and you give free points to your enemies. Yeah, early Reaver is crazy powerful here. And then, as you kill stuff, you get more and more points in your kill score, and you level up. You start out here, but then if you level up enough, boom, now you're in this triangle. You can get a ton of Zealots, Morlings, Lurkers, right? You can get a bunch of Hydras and Lings, you can get Corsairs, you can get Goliaths, Ultralisks, and then you can upgrade here, too, once you upgrade to the next level. Gallons is like... It's cool, man. We just started. It's all right. You can't throw this early. Ah, Corsair out. Ghost attacking the Corsair is kind of fun. Nice D-Web by the Corsair here from Mutabomb, too. I like that move by him. D-Web does not deactivate Spider Mines. They will still activate inside the D-Web, and you can still cast spells. Inside the D-Web as well. Ow. But everything else is deactivated in there. Reaver, why you not attack? Scarab make. That's right, Afghanis says. Afghanis has got Vultures, Spider Mines. Oh. Jordan's trying to make fire bats happen in a world where there are, in fact, Reavers. It's kind of tough. Goliaths from Gallons to try to counter this whole Reaver shenaniganry, but oh, it's so hard to do. Reaver stuff here from Please Eat Me too. So I'm trying to remember how many points it is before you can move into the next tier of units. Nice Reaver connection. And once all of your units are dead, 10k. Thank you, Save Your Sword. Once your units are dead, you go back up here, new DT, pick a new group of units, and then go for it again. Another Reaver. Does Shuttle have speed? Yeah. Shuttle's got speed. Lings and Reaver versus Dragoon. Pretty good combination. Nice. 5 kills on the Reaver. 7 kills on the Reaver. And oh! 9 kills on the Reaver by Please Eat Me. Let's go. Reaver is good to have. Ooh. Spider mines on top of the spawn location for your enemy is really good. Camping their spawn point with spider mines is pretty gosh darn fantastic. And bam, another 3. That was like a 15, 17 kill Reaver there by Please Eat Me. That was pretty fantastic. He's back into Reaver, he says. Reaver, too strong. Someone just killed a critter? Does that count as kill score? That shouldn't count as kill score. Right? I don't think it should anyway. Critters do count towards points, so they don't give you any points. Fair enough. Good to know. Reaver. Bunch of Lings out from Mutabomb. They've got speed. They are ready to engage here. The problem is that Reavers will do friendly fire splash. So they will hit your Lings that one of your teammates has. You got to be careful with that when you're doing Reaver shots in like Lings or Zealots or anything's around, really. That friendly fire is really, really powerful. So I think Mutabomb is about to get to 10k, which means he will move into the next level of units to choose from. Let's see if he can get there. Oh yeah, these Hydras should get him there. And they do. All right, so next time Mutabomb loses all his units, he's going to move down into the bottom left quadrant. We'll see what he chooses there with his new options. Last Goliath did not have a full picture. Doing good. Of all of the details. And now you're a dead nerd. Mm-hmm. Ah, all right, that's it. So now he's down here. What's he going to choose? 2 Mutalisks. It was more than 2, actually. It is 6 Mutalisks. He's trying to snipe off Marines from Gallons. Trying to snipe off these non-microed Goliaths. But, you know, Goliath damage is still pretty good anyway. Although they have 0-0. 0-0 Mutas do better against 0-0 Goliaths than 3-3 Mutas do against 3-3 Goliaths, because the Goliath upgrade stacks and scales so much better than the Muta attack does. Or the armor, for that matter. Ah, Reaver connection from Please Eat Me as well. He's, you know, he's like down in 6th place. He's not doing amazing score-wise, but his Reaver connections have been pretty fantastic. Look at him go. 8 kills on this guy, 9 kills on this guy. Oh, died to a Goliath hiding behind a tree. Now, it's behind a tree because if you're behind a doodad like a tree, enemy attacks will miss you a certain amount of time. You get mischance to high ground, you get mischance behind stuff. If you're out in the open, no mischance, right? Unless, I guess, you're a Reaver, but... Ow. Yeah, Reaver's pretty popular for a reason here. Ah, is that a hero? Yes, NORAD 2 from Mutabomb is able to pick up a hero unit. It's going to do 70 damage per shot, have 1,000 HP and 5 armor. And Yamato. Bam. Take that, Dragoon, natural enemy of the battle cruiser. Let's go. 5 kills on him already. 6 kills on this hero BC. We really need to counter him directly. And by that, I mean make some Scourge. The Mutas, I guess they're going to fight here, but I'm not sure they want to do that. They're getting 2-shot. Currently 2-shot by the NORAD 2. Uh-oh. Team North in a tough way here. Reaver. Ah, the Reaver friendly fires. Please eat me. Ah, shields going down. Wraiths to try to counter the battle cruiser. Nice. Cloaked Wraiths at that for Mafkatinis. There's the scan, which means you got to fall back until the scan wears off. Top right, Gallons. Top right, buddy. Did it say StarCraft 2 a minute ago, says Jedi? Did what say StarCraft 2 a minute ago? NORAD. 13 kills. Does get taken down by the hero Wraiths. Headquarters down to 4,600 out of 6,000 HP. Again, the Lings are doing great, but the friendly fire splash is a problem here. Top right, Gallons. Top right. He's not listening to the stream. Savior Sword is not here to help him either. Oh, no. This is hero. So, yeah, pick a hero. Yeah, Team North is having a problem. Some other unit. There you go. Then you can pick your army units. Ooh. Little infested Kerrigan action here. Not bad. There we go. Love that from Gallons. Got 2 kills on her. She can ensnare, storm, cloak, and consume, which makes her the best hero in all of StarCraft. Lurkers out from Gallons as a response to what was happening there at his base. You're talking about the stream title Jedi Mastered? Are you saying that it said StarCraft 2? Because I don't think, I hope not. Anyway. The Cloaked Wraiths are putting in work here for Mafkatinis. He's got 6 kills on that one. 6 kills. Ooh, on the other one. And takes out a shuttle while we're at it. Cloaked Wraith strong. Excuse me. Trying to follow the action here. Mutas look like they run out of scan. Look at just trying to Reaver take down the Nexus. 60 or 50% health on said Nexus here. NORAD 2 getting sniped out by Mutalisks. Responding Mutalisks coming and trying to save it at the same time. But letting the NORAD just kind of do whatever it wants is a bad move. Goliaths need to take down the NORAD, I think. Reaver shots are doing work here. Finally takes the Reaver down. Tanks get wiped out. Nexus on fire. 2,900 hit points out of 6,000. Never where you want to be. Spez calls it GG. I don't know about that. I'm not convinced it's a GG timing quite yet. Nice ensnare. Oh, revealing the Cloaked Wraith with an ensnare is so good. Who did that? I don't even know who has queens. Ooh, Psystorming Mutas that have been ensnared. They're so vulnerable there. And obviously that was our infested Kerrigan doing that. What you want to do is spawn in some Lings. Yeah, there you go. Spawn in some Lings so you can consume the Lings. There you go. And then you can cast more spells like Psystorm. Imagine if Psystorm had the benefit of Consume, giving you the energy for Psystorm. That would be insane. That would be so good. Ooh, lockdown on a tank is pretty good stuff. High ground Dragoon, high grounding it, but not enough to save it from that tank shot. So the Hydras are here to fight, but Reaver Siege Tank is a pretty good combination against Hydra. Psystorm backing it out from Kerrigan in here. She's got 7 kills. She's tossing storms down like she doesn't care. How much is a storm? Is a storm like 20? Storm's like 30 energy. Holy smokes. Tosses out an ensnare too. Wow. Baller. 13 kills only. Feels like she should have more than that. Jordan spawns in some Goliath and some SCVs for repair purposes. It looks like Gallons is going to pick some DTs. Good play, good play. Hey, what's up, Max? Yeah, so this is Team Micro Arena. You just spawn in units and fight in the arena against the other team. And whoever kills the other team's Nexus wins the day. Is that a Torask? I think it is. Oh, well, he's dead now. All right. Spawning in Lings are great to consume when you have an infested Kerrigan, but they're not good against the Reavers, unfortunately. Yes, Storm Ensnare is such a potent combo. Trying to storm dodge when you're a Reaver and you've been ensnared is diabolical. And she can cloak. And the Kerrigan is scary. Look at her be so scary here. I ever played DS on stream? Nintendo DS? No. Jedi like the old Brood War version of what the heck is DS? Alright, gonna try to get more damage done on the headquarters. It's got 50 armor, I think, so if you're not doing 50 damage to it, it's gonna die very slowly. Guardians spawn in from a Cardiox. Archon, not enough Archon to kill it. Cloaked Wraiths working on those too. Oh, Desert Strike. Have we ever played Desert Strike? I want to say we've played Desert Strike on stream before, but I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time, if ever. Nice Reaver connection on those poor Marines. This is just Please Eat Me being like, Reavers forever. Reaver, oh, getting a shot off on Kerrigan with a Reaver is a good use of a Reaver. Look at him chasing her down. She's ensnared. She's revealed. What's up, YH? That's right. Sneezy times are here. And Kerrigan does get assassinated by Zealots. Combination of teamwork by Team South there, making it happen. Okay, Reavers on load. Kind of in a weird position, but sure. Headquarters, 2600 HP. Tanks unloading. Reavers getting shots off on the tanks as they unload. That totally sucks. Oh, that is so bad. Headquarters, 2300 hit points. Reaver still alive with 6 kills. Every spawn in here is dying to a combination of Hydra Reaver. Kind of a potent combination. There you go. A bunch of Dragoons spawn in from Afghatinis. They get stormed, they get Reavered a little bit, and then they survive. So, headquarters alive. Afghatinis is like, are your PCs plugged in? Yeah. It says, please eat me. I guess they are. Good storm on the Guardians here too. Siege tanks in this position. Spawns are so difficult. Welcome back, Savior Sword. Gallons was very confused about what to do. He had a hero selection and didn't know where he was. I think he was listening to the stream, so eventually he got there. Oh, okay, wait, sorry. Headquarters, 1500 hit points. If the tanks were hammering it, it would be good too. Fair enough, Jedi. Afghatinis still remains very upset. Ultralisk spawn in to try to deal with this position as well. Afghatinis is like, whatever. I guess we're just gonna lose then. All right, fair enough. Is cute RJB? APM feels like it's probably RJB. $700. $300. Afghatinis is still complaining about this outcome. Good grief. And that's it. GG. Team South gets the win. Please eat me cute. And Mutabomb are victorious in 16 minutes. GG's. 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 All right. Well, here's what we're going to do. We've got about 2 hours left in the stream. I promised a free-for-all because we did get enough support for a free-for-all yesterday. But then we didn't have time to do it. So we shifted it to today. We have a free-for-all. And then if we want to do donations to get to a second free-for-all, about 25 USD, whether available on YouTube or Twitch or PayPal or Venmo or whatever it is, we can get a second free-for-all. But let's get this one out of the way, right? And then if we get the donations for a second free-for-all, then we'll know what's going on. So let's go... Is it the desert? The desert. Or is it... Neo Valley of Red? No, I think it's the desert we want. Which one is the low money, the desert? 1.1? I think it's 1.1 is the low money, the desert. How can buildings get sick? Asks Max Tyler with plague. That's a great question, Max Tyler. I don't know. Cute made Team Micro Arena map. Uh-huh. Cute certainly did. Good job, Cute. Savior Sword's like, I'm not here to really play. But yeah, feel free to join in, guys. It's pretty chill. Everything's fine. Detroit's in. Please Eat Me is in. There we go. There we go. Password is simply sock. Not today, Jericho. We'll get some Phantom modes in tomorrow, though. At a better time for the European viewers, too. Right? We'll start that thing at a much better time than today. This is more of a North America favored time to stream, isn't it? It is. It is. Yeah, it's late. Late in the GMT, the Greenwich Mean Time. DTs aren't funny, says Basomp. Fair enough. We'll see. We might do a second free-for-all after this, YH, but depends if we get the donations for it or not. Possibly not. Heck no. I am streaming StarCraft. I'm picking up my kid, making dinner for the kids, streaming StarCraft 2, and then going to bed. That's the rest of my day, YH. I did have some broccoli cheese soup for lunch today from my mom, so that was nice. Dude, weekends are always busy, YH. All right. 7-player, 1 CPU. Let's go. I've heard of it, YH, yes. Oh, Jordan, your game crashed. Do you want to try to get back in? Hold on a second. Let's get Jordan in there if he wants to play. He drives like he's in GTA. Yeah, well. He's young. He's very rich. It's not a good combination for driving safety, YH. Captain Nook. That's a new one. No, it's Captain Nook. Save your sword. Please eat me. Bazump. Detroit. Jericho pops in. Okay, all right. This is good. Okay, Jordan says he's on his way back. He's trying. All right. I'm the great enabler. We like having full lobbies. It benefits me as well. It's a very selfish desire, YH. He's in! Yes. Let's go. All right. Save your sword. Please eat me. Bazump. Detroit. Left is back. What's up, Left? I think Captain Nook's probably RJB. Jericho and Jordan. Left don't lag. The desert. Desert is fun. Do I have a lobby commands? I have this command. Someone's lagging. A lot. Mucho laguito. Oh, it's save your sword lagging? Interesting. We good or we laggy? Kind of laggy. All right. So, how are we doing on resources? Good. It's top left of the map. It is Jericho playing Terran. Next door, a white Zerg player Bazump. Top right, pink Protoss Left is back. Almost went on this map about a month ago. He's back to try to reclaim his title. Right side, yellow Protoss is Please Eat Me. Bottom right, magenta Protoss Detroit. Interesting, he's magenta. 6 o'clock, Save Your Sword. Bottom left, Jordan's here playing Terran. And on the left side, it is Captain Nook, who's probably RJB, but maybe not. I don't know. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. También se dice mucho lag. Laguito means small lake, says Dev. Fair enough. Do I have in-game, like swap, or comp slot, or kick? I don't know. I'm sure there are commands you can do in there, but everything is usually just kind of clicking. Yeah, you can squelch people using / commands, Jedi. This is a free-for-all, Wander. Sure is. This is the free-for-all that Goat and Jericho and who else supported the free-for-all yesterday? I have it. I have it here. Who did those? Hans. Hans gifting 3 tier 1 subs yesterday helped us get there too. Radarumbo. All right. I'm going to go get a water refill. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Let's watch Left. All right, we back. What do we got? We got Marines out down here from Jordan, getting poked by Save Your Sword just a little bit anyway. Also, is this left? Yeah, left's focusing on Please Eat Me. Also, some vultures are heading down from Captain Nook, who again might be Avcatinis, based on the APM here. I don't think that's RJB, but yeah. Well, we might get a second one if we get enough donations for a second free-for-all. It was yesterday. That'd be fun. Save Your Sword just going to die to Vulture. He's not at all. Sound back. All right, sound is back. This cable is driving me crazy today, last couple days. So yeah, Save Your Sword really has work, and so he's not trying to get into the late game in this free-for-all. But yeah, J-Talks. Haven't seen Can I Play Please in a while. Haven't seen Danny Daniel in a while either, correct. And I don't think they're back under different names either. Oh, probes pulled from Please Eat Me, trying to deal with these Dragoons from left. What do we got? 2 kills, 0 kills. They're not doing great, but a lot of lost mining time here from Please Eat Me. Undoubtedly. Save Your Sword has 3 minerals remaining. Jordan's fine. Like, Jordan's all right. He's like, why did you rush me? And it's like, well, he's dying now, so there's really nothing to worry about. Yeah, I think this is where Save Your Sword just taps out. He tried to pressure Jordan a little bit. Couldn't quite take him down, or maybe he wasn't trying to take him down. I don't know. That'd kind of be the nice thing to do. Vulture is out for Jericho. He's kind of running around. He's got 2 bases rocking, getting a second gas now, too. Yeah, still trying to kill Please Eat Me. It's 20 supply to 44. Save Your Sword says, I'm going to stick around until my cannons are dead. Not going to sacrifice my men for your cannons. Good man, says Save Your Sword. Good call. So 3 base in Zerg. Yeah, Bazump's got a 3rd base rocking. He's looking fantastic. The 1 base play from LF trying to take down Please Eat Me is taking a while. If you're going to try to rush your neighbor to kill them and it takes you too long, you can be in a tough spot. It can really leave you open and getting hit by somebody who, I don't know, has like a 3-hatch Hydra build coming to try to kill you. LF could die for this. He really could. He's got Reaver Tech. That's going to help in the aggressive and the defensive. Jordan says, I just want Save Your Sword dead. Wow. All right. Jordan really holding it personally that Savior came and tried to kill him earlier. I only have 2 cannons. Don't worry about it, Jordan. So Save Your Sword. Everything's fine. Nothing is ruined. For Please Eat Me, everything is ruined, though. Catch you later. That's it. Please Eat Me's dead. Savior is dead. 2 players out. 2 Protoss out. Please Eat Me says, attack top right. He's 1 base. He's vulnerable. Oh, says Bazump, maybe I will. Maybe I will. His defense is killing me. What does that mean? Ooh, Muta's out from Bazump as well. Big fan of that. Free Mutalisk is free. YH, the U.S. men's hockey team defeated Finland to make it to the finals of the Olympic gold for men's hockey. Good job, Canada. Let's be honest, YH. Do you even care about the women's hockey team not winning gold? If the men's team wins gold, are you even going to care if the women's hockey team didn't win gold? Tank. There you go. Tank versus cannon. Even unsiege is going to be just fine. That damage output is good. Save Your Sword's like, I killed some Marines with my cannons. Hooray! And then Jordan's like, die. Die, Save Your Sword. I will kill you. Unfortunately, we went mutas. Left is on 1 base, says Please Eat Me. You could kill him. Dude, with enough lings, especially. What is he doing? Where's Bazump? He's going Mass Mutalisk. Trying to fight against Mass Dragoon, which is ridiculous. And Reaver. I guess the mutas are pretty good against Reavers, it turns out. Sunken dead. Mutalisks. Trying to get that shuttle, but that Dragoon count is hefty. It is hefty. And then, uh-oh, fourth base by Bazump gets attacked by Captain Nook, who, again, I think is Apcatinus. There you go. Drones dying all over the place here. Nukes, yeah, nuke silo from Apcatinus means it's Apcatinus. Still two base in here. Please eat me's like, I only have 25 minerals. Leave me alone. And Left says, I don't know about this, man. I'm also kind of... Oh, Reaver dies to a Sunken. Left a bit of a miss micro there, unfortunately, with his Reaver. It's an 8-player map, so everyone gets 1 expo. Everybody should be able to get 3. I think it's a pretty big map. I'm pretty sure if everybody splits up the bases evenly, there are enough bases for 3 for everybody. But some of them might be far away, depending on where you spawn. So you got to watch out for that. But Mutaflog from Azump getting bigger. No upgrades on those guys yet. Please Eat Me gets knocked out of it. No upgrades for the Dragoons either. Yeah, YH says, nah, don't care about the women's hockey team. That's what I thought. Savior Sword says that someone gets another base easily, and Jordan gets another base easily. Let's go. Not enough Lings to handle these Dragoons. That's kind of the secret. It's like Lings are really good against Dragoons. But, not if you don't have enough Lings. Then Dragoons just kind of eat you until you die. With good micro especially, it's hard to get a surround on those. What's up, Sarov? Happy Friday, man. YH says, I should make it so people can't change their name too often. But how do you enforce that? I don't think you can enforce that. Bam. Okay, Ling Muta against Dragoon should be fine. And he's just going for it. All right. Once the Reaver was dead, the Ling Muta had a pretty good answer to this. But again, falling back, hiding back with the Dragoons. Get some work done here, even against these Lings, even against these Mutalisks. But unfortunately, like I said, Left spending so many resources and so much time to kill Please Eat Me might have killed him. RJB talks about this a lot. RJB talks about this a lot. And says, if you're going to go early and try to kill somebody near you in a free-for-all, that leaves you open to getting murdered by someone who didn't do that and just got a better economy than you. Look at this. Look at this economy. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Indeed he is. Good luck, have fun, Gallons. I don't know what you're playing, but good luck. Venereal Disease 21, RJB. That's the one. Still poking over here. Jericho gets a bunch of drone kills from Bazump up here at his main. Ugh. No Sunkens here at all. Not a single Sunken here whatsoever. 2 Sunkens down here means it's not a place the Vultures want to go. Lings are kind of pinning them down and killing them anyway. This Vulture's got 3 kills and dies with 3 kills. Please Eat Me is rooting for Bazump to finish off Left, but he's too busy being distracted now by Jericho. Meanwhile, I think Jordan's going to get nuked based on the position of these ghosts. Or maybe Detroit gets nuked. I don't know. These ghosts are kind of all over the place right now. And check this action out.
Nuclear launch detected.
There it is. I mean, I think that just killed his ghost. Detroit's like, what? You pulled your probes. It was fine. That is not Detroit. The APM indicates it's Detroit, man. It is RJB. With 36 RPM? Accusations. Accusations. I don't know about this. That's really funny. Dude, RJB cosplaying as Detroit would be hilarious. It did get some probes, says Savior Sword. Alright, some probes. Fair enough, fair enough. Uh-oh. Mech is here now. Goliath's ready to go against these Mutalisks. Bazump's going Ling Muta. Wow, this is going to save Left. This pressure is going to save Left. Please Eat Me is displeased about this turn of events. Tries to jump in here with the Mutalisks and the Lings. The Irradiates are good, too. There's a nuke happening. Also, sure, okay, why not? These are Spider Mines. Ah. Catch you later, save your sword. Ugh. Detroit down to 61 supply. There's the Detroit. Bazump's kind of just dying. 60 total supply compared to 110 for Jericho with his mech with the +1 attack on those suckers. Bazump falls back trying to hide what's up. Purple, hello. Happy Friday. Happy Saturday to you. Well, almost. Maybe almost Saturday. Look at this, man. Left is fighting back. Bazump, the mech is so hard to deal with, and he didn't have the comp to deal with it. He was trying to deal with Mass Dragoon. He made a composition for that, and then the mech showed up. And he wasn't ready for that either. Yeah, all right. Good grief. Brutality. Tell RJB to spare Jordan for last, says Baby T-Rex. This is definitely Avcatinis, by the way. I think Avcatinis is sparing RJB. Or sparing Jordan. I don't think he wants to kill him. I don't think RJB is in here, personally. I think this is Detroit. Although, I don't know. He might actually nuke him. Avcatinis. Avcatinis, don't do it, man. Jordan is just here to have a good time. He's not a threat.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
I don't know. Avcatinis is picking on the low APM folks down here on the southern side of the map. Detroit pretty out of it. Trying to counterattack here with Mass Dragoons. Might actually kind of work out on some level. RJB says I am not here. I didn't think you were. Avcatinis made some accusations, though. So Jordan's been nuked into oblivion. He's got this space to fall back to. He's not quite out of it yet. Bazump is, yeah, left kills this space of Bazump's. Jericho's killing this base of Bazump's. There's a little bit of Dark Swarm here, but the siege tanks don't care all that much, and the irradiates are pretty good too. What is this? Yeah, and it doesn't last forever either. So yeah, Bazump trying to evacuate to this base alone. He was on 4 bases at one point. 4 bases is what he was. So Bazump's getting knocked out of it. Left is pretty big. Avcatinis is fairly ginormous. And he's going to have access to the whole southern half of the map sooner rather than later, and then everyone's in a lot of trouble when that happens. Dragoons do 20 damage per shot, Jedi. Definitely not 40. 40 would be... It's like hero unit numbers is what that is. I think it's 50, actually. Well, there's a Phoenix that has 250 damage in Team Micro Arena, but we don't talk about him. He's kind of insanely powerful. Especially at killing enemy bases. So Left on 2 bases says, all right, I killed Please Eat Me. Got into a fight to the death with Bazump, but then he stopped attacking me, so I attacked him, which is interesting. No. Nope. This is Avcatinis. I did not think this was RJB. I said Avcatinis from the start. Avcatinis accused Magenta of being RJB, cosplaying as Detroit, but that's not happening. That is not happening at all. So Left is kind of butting heads a little bit here with Jericho too. Jericho, pretty big. 139 supply. Afghanis is at 170, though. Man, going north and nuking would be pretty profitable from Afghanis. He's already gone here and here and here. I don't think he's nuked the Zerg yet. Or he hasn't done anything to left, because left is cross-spawn. RJB says, that's definitely not me, because I cannot play at 30 APM. Not something I'm capable of, guys. Afghanis is here to murder Jordan. Jordan's got some Marines that aren't. They're kind of attack moving. Siege up your tanks. Oh, sieged. All right, hang on. Sieged, but also not enough. All right. Afghanis is murdering Jordan. And thus passes Jordan Starcraft, Jordan S-Craft. He's doing his best out here. Bazum's on one base, period, which means he's going to have a really hard time accomplishing anything, let alone staying alive for the next 10 minutes. Jordan's trying to stay alive, trying to rebuild a new base down here. He's got 1,400 minerals. Hey, Scout, we will get another free-for-all if we hit the support goal for today, which is $25 US. So if you want to contribute towards that, anyway, feel free, and we can make it happen. If not, that's totally fine. One free-for-all is good enough. Oh, Jericho! Good nuke. Great nuke. Jericho losing an entire mineral line there. Woof. 135 supply. He's very sad about this. He emoticons his way to being sad about this thing. Ghosts fighting against Dragoons is interesting. Jordan taps out. See you later, Jordan.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Ah! What's up, Beer League Gaming? This is original StarCraft. Yes, it is. You like the old style graphics. This is the remaster from 2016. You can kind of do this, which is sort of how it was. It's mostly a lie, but it kind of gives the same feeling anyway. Yeah, this is what we usually do these days. And Hans gifting 3 Tier 1 subs to Scout, Plur Gaming Nation, and Swordbreaker 56. Awesome stuff. So that is going to be $15 towards our goal. So another 10 bucks will get us to a free-for-all number 2 on the Friday, which would be a lot of fun. Bam, purple bar, getting bigger all the time. Anyway, this is Afghanis fighting against Jericho. Afghanis losing a base to Jericho after nuking him and taking out all of his SCVs. All in, again, Buns of Thunder. If we get $10 more in donations, we'll do another free-for-all after this one. We will. $10 Canadian is not going to quite do it. Nope. It's going to have to add up to $10 USD. We got a hype train out on Twitch. Let's go. We can earn new emojis by contributing to the hype train on Twitch. By gifting subs, subbing yourself. Using a Prime sub also counts. Cheering bits. That's right. Welcome to the after show of playing in the free-for-all, Jordan. Hey, Goat. Happy Friday, man. Sit back and relax. This might be my favorite doodad in Desert Tile set, is these bunkers and tanks and missile turrets like buried in the sand. It's so cool to me. I don't know. Whoever idea this was, I like you a lot. Probably some random graphic designer who worked for Blizzard in '97 and hasn't worked for Blizzard in 4 decades, but like, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I know you do, Jordan. Lef is out here looking real scary all of a sudden. He's at 192 supply, which is most supply of anybody in the game. The fact that Jericho and Avkatinis have been fighting leaves a window open for Lef to take down Jericho now. Again, getting FFA'd is a thing, just like Metzin's artwork. Sure, but Metzin is still with Blizzard, I think, to this day, so he's still around. Maybe it was Metzin. Maybe Metzin designed these little half-buried bunkers. Entirely possible. I'm pretty sure he is Jedi, is he not? Double racing, says Jericho. Who? Left? No, he's not. What are you talking about? I don't see any double race. Is there a double race? Did he go with Chris Morheim? All right, time to the Googles. According to Wikipedia, Metzin works for Blizzard Entertainment. There you go. He's still with Blizzard. And this is the end of... Ooh, a second base attempted. Nice D-webs on the spores. Gotta love a good D-web on the spore maneuver here by Left. This base for Bazump was really his only hope of getting back in this game, and it is. That dream is gone now. Ah, that's it. Shield Battery says that he left in 16, but he came back in 2022. There we go. That's why there are memories of Chris Metzin leaving Blizzard, but he's there today. Because, you know, you can leave and come back. Didn't even consider that as an option. Yeah, I mean, I think Metzin's artwork in Warcraft 2 probably sold me on Blizzard more than anything else when I was a kid. Like, the art in the book, so good. The art in the game, so good. The music, also really good in Warcraft 2. Like, Warcraft 2 is what hooked me on Blizzard games without a doubt. And Metzin was a huge part of that. Yeah, we're going to put Bazump out of his misery now, I think. I'm not sure where else he can go from here. Detroit
RJB is definitely
fairly out of it.
This game.
He sure is.
Nuclear launch detected.
Avkatinis still going hot and heavy with the nukes. Where's he headed with this one, boys? Gotta be up here, right? No?
Nuclear launch detected.
I think that first one, Ghost got killed. Jericho's trying to get nuke-proofed over here. He's like, you can't nuke me. Don't be doing it. Ah, back on Detroit. All right, Detroit, 60 supply. Mining out of his main. His second base is not looking healthy either with the 0 probes currently working at this thing. Avkatinis' corner is just getting bigger and bigger. He's absorbing Savior Sword's main. He's absorbing Jordan's main. He's taking expansions everywhere. Left is pretty big too, but him trying to deal with Bazump is really draining him to a certain extent here too. The D on the ramp. It is pretty stressful, Scout. It really, really is. How's Jericho doing? 3,000 minerals, 1,000 gas. Still sort of mining. He's trying to take this base. This base is still mining too. Part of it is because every one of the SCVs there got murdered, which slowed down his ability to drain the minerals off of that mineral line. So still got stuff there as well.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okie doke.
Nuclear launch detected.
What's more stressful than hearing 1 nuclear launch detected? Hearing 2 nuclear launches detected. That's what's more stressful. Oh, try to get out of there. No. And Left not ready for this one. It's his first time getting nuked today. And you never forget your first. That's absolutely right. I think Avkatinis is winning True 1. Captain Nook down here has got this whole section of the map. He's making sure this base never gets mined, and so he'll take this money too. Hey, what's up? Pigskin Ken. Pigskin Ken, we are on US West. Definitely feeling old, YH. Yeah. Why does chat lock up like that for me sometimes? Just stop scrolling, and I don't see any new messages because it stopped scrolling, and then I scroll, go to it, manually scroll down, and it's like, oh, there's a whole conversation going on you didn't know about. So yeah, Bazump is fighting and just riding as hard as he can, but not happening for him, unfortunately. Is he looking? Yeah. Oh, Detroit has had about 50 probes nuked today. I think that's it for Bazump. Yeah, Dan, exactly. Exactly the concern. Bazump fighting. Detroit's real mad at the nukes. Ooh. Does D-Web prevent spores from being able to detect? I don't know. That's a good question. Where's Happy? Happy's tested all this stuff before. Locks down the obs. Doesn't have enough energy to actually get a nuke off. Shield Battery says they can. They can still detect even if they're disrupted. So again, Jericho versus Left is helping Avkatinis a lot. Again, this base is a huge deal for Jericho. He can't lose this. If he loses this, he's just a dead nerd. He's mined out. Well, okay, not mined out over here. He's less mined out over here. Nuketown. Population Detroit. Nope, that ghost died. Nuke probably not landing. Matey. So he does come in here and shut this base down. Storm, storm, storm before you die. Storm before you die. Storm before you die. That's okay. We'll get it next time. Nuke on one of Left's bases. Again, ghosts do not get kill count credit for nuking units, and I feel like they should. They do in StarCraft 2, and it's nice. They nuke like a whole base, and you say, oh, 62 kills. Let's go. But here, you just kind of have to guess. How many units have they nuked? Is it 6? And Left is here with the carriers. Surprise carriers! This is not. I don't think this is something Jericho is ready for. He's got some wraiths. Maybe he is. Does he have cloaked wraiths is the question. Because if he doesn't have cloaked wraiths, he's in trouble. He's got cloaked wraiths. Are there obs on the scene? Yes, there's, yep, right there in front of us. Can we snipe the obs? Sure can. Is that the only obs that exists? I think it definitely was. Run! Oh my gosh, carriers, no. Oh, a new ob's coming in. God, just incredible stuff here. Scans in, says, where is the obs? Not enough wraiths remaining to snipe the obs. Ugh. The heart rate spiking there. Up and down for sure. Another nuke attempt. No way, this guy. There's no way. I think that ghost died. Tragically, we hate it when the ghost dies. Makes us very sad. We love the nukes.
Nuclear launch detected.
You there. You're not pointing a nuke. How about this guy is, though. Reminds me of the campaign. Nuking the Protoss into oblivion. Oh no, a bunch of cannons. They can see me. Bah, death. Death to all. More carriers here. A little bit of lockdown potential. Again, Jericho's second base here is problematic. Carrier ball 8. Dragoons on the ground. Helpful. Again, hybrid carrier ground is much better than just carrier. We got to keep saying it because some people forget. Especially in the free-for-all. Jericho, 111 supply. Still mining back here because for some reason this base is refusing to mine out. Although it is all down to like 300, 400 minerals on each mineral patch. Not ideal. Tank down. It's a command center buried under the sand. That's so cool. Love desert tile set. If this was like Badlands tile set, it'd be 20% worse. Even if it was the exact same map. So that's a nuke. Left getting nuked over here. Is he okay with this? I don't know. He's trying to kill Jericho. Yeah, again, this Jericho's gonna die. He started talking. That's usually what happens. Not impressed at all. Red is way better than you. Wow. Afghatanis fighting against the carriers is nice. Jericho still holding on to that base. Again, nice little high ground spots here for carriers. Not a bad map for carrier. Did he kill his own Dragoon back there? What was that? Lost a carrier. Not ideal. Those are expensive. There are not enough similar decorations in the snow. Agree, Max. It's exactly my point. And you're right. He is impersonating Artosis pretty well. Lockdowns. Lockdowns, lockdowns. Can we finish them off is the problem. If you can lock it down, but then they just come back out. The Wraiths darting in to try to kill these guys? Maybe. Maybe. Locked down again. All right. Fallen back. The lockdown carriers do not get sniped by anything. Maybe one of them died to the wraiths, but otherwise they're okay. Goat, are you all right? Are you having a stroke? Do you smell burnt toast? If you chab even do that, what if you? Goat might be drinking tonight, folks. Bazum's still alive up here, by the way. And he's back here. Dude, Bazum coming back and winning this game would be absolutely crazy unhinged. Unhinged, I tell you. Let's get a prediction out here. I guess we're just straight up fighting against Afghanistan now. Left is fighting everyone. Yeah, and the bank here from Afghanistan is absolutely unhinged too. So, gotta try to remember that's going on. And dodge the nuke. Scout's like, if Afghanistan doesn't win this, I'm gonna be astounded. Bazump dying for the 17th time today. Trying to build up here again, but once again doesn't really have any anti-carrier stuff, so... Look, the distraction! Afghanistan is distracting left from finishing off Bazump by pushing from the south and on one of his bases. Carrier dead. Goliath count not super hefty though. Carrier dead though. Locking down, but if you only have 3 Goliaths left, the lockdown's not going to do a lot. Kill the Goliaths, and then it doesn't matter how the lockdowns go. You'll be fine. But then the Wraiths from the south are hunting. There's a cannon here, though. He gets 1. He's going to get 1. He gets 2. The carriers are not defending themselves, even though there's a cannon here, guys. Ah, Jericho comes in. Oh, those are Jericho Wraiths. Wow, look at them teaming up on the Protoss. Left GG's out after getting teamed up on by both Jericho and Afghanistan. Jericho with his last dying breath says carriers must die. And the non-aggression pact is real between the Terrans here. I love these guys wandering through. There actually could cause some friendly fire splash there. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Red reminds me of the Dominion campaign. It's a lot. It's a lot of Terran. Detroit's trying to wipe it out, but he's only got Dragoons and it's pretty much tanks over here, so not the best. Not the greatest place to hang out. Yeah, we're looking at an Afghanistan win probably in the next 5 minutes, if I had to guess how that's going to go. I really have to admire Bazump's stick-to-itiveness here. He has refused to die. He could have died about 16 times in this game already. He was fighting Left, and then he got backstabbed by Jericho, and then Left came in and killed him, and he ran to this base, which is still here. Then he came back when everybody forgot about him, thought he was dead, and then he got killed again, and now he's back again. Yeah, I think the priority here from Afghanistan is finish off Jericho. He's at 136 supply. He's not exactly, you know, tiny or anything, but a lot of it's Wraiths. Nope, RJB, well, maybe. Well, no. If we get another $10 in donations, we'll do a second free-for-all. And if we don't get another $10 in donations for today, then we'll just do maybe something else for the last hour of the stream. That is the plan right now. Get him on PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Venmo at falconpaladin. You can super chat. You can throw bits. You can gift subs. You can gift memberships. Detroit says he's got it taken care of. All right, Detroit. Thank you, sir. Always a supporter of the channel, a gentleman and a scholar. Afghanistan says, I'm not going to play in the next one. Because he's winning this one, undoubtedly. So the Wraith... Oh, locking down Wraiths is kind of hot. You don't have any more lockdowns? Seriously? Yes, you do. Afghanistan, where's your APM? Lock down those Grace. There you go. There's another one. You got one more lockdown there. One more lockdown there. One more lockdown there. There you go. More lockdowns, but that's a lot of dead ghosts for Afghatinus. Thing is, he can remax on pretty much anything with 30,000 minerals and 12,000 gas. And Jericho has 4,000 minerals, but only 500 gas. Goat!
I like your style, friend.
Thanks for the $2 Canadian Goat donating for the suspense. I appreciate that. Congratulations again to Canada for defeating Finland in the semifinals of the Olympics for men's hockey. They will play in the finals, I think, against America. Is it America that they're going to face off in the finals for gold? I think it is. Heyo, who's that? Who's that coming in? Cardiox with the tier 1 resub with 14 months in a row. Jericho tapped out. Bazump's like, are we dead? We're definitely dead. Yeah, man. Cardiox, major supporter of the channel. He's been here forever. He is always here with the resubs, gifted subs. Awesome dude. Let's go 161. Cool, bam. Thanks to Cardiox. Hope you're having a great weekend. Good to see you, sir. Stopping by for the re-up. All right. Yeah, this is Afghatinus wins. Let's get into number 2. Yeah, Left died because you and Afghatinus teamed up on him, Jericho. That is correct. That is what happened. GG's. What do we got here? Afghatinus just dominating for the most part. GG easy with the raid on a Friday night. Let's go. How's it going, GG easy? Check him out. He does fastest map stuff. He does the StarCraft, the Brood Wars. Have a shout out. You have a good one too, man. Hope you had a great stream. Bam. All right. Let's go free for all. Numero dos. Do we unrest this one? What map do we want to do this on? I mean, we could just Blue Star it. Blue Star is a fine map. Blue Star 1.2? Regular old Blue Star, not turbo, not anything crazy fast. Just regular old Blue Star. Let's do that. RJB says he's on his way. We'll do a Phantom tomorrow, Jericho. You know I'm good for a Phantom. Okay, I am the 7th flag. Bazump, Detroit. Wander's here. Avcatinus is here too. Blue Star, more like blue balls, says Dan. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, Jedi. Yeah, man, have a good night. I know it's late where you are. Thanks for stopping by. We'll be back tomorrow, actually. Be sure to check out the Saturday and Sunday schedules to see what times the stream will start there. It should be local to your own time. Your own time zone. Yeah, got some AoE too. I've been doing Jedi Master out on Falcon Paladin Plays. If you want to watch me play that, also available. So who do we got? Scout. It is yesterday. Bazump, RJB, Detroit left, Buns of Thunder. Where'd the bot go? Need a non-aggression pact now, says yesterday. Everyone's playing Protoss. No. Wonder! Welcome, Wonder. You have a YouTube or Twitch name? Yeah, I think Nightbot is dead. Nope. Trying. trying to do Nightbody stuff. It's happy. Lol. Shoulda known. GLHF. Let's go. Falcon free-for-all number 2. Assuming Detroit is good for the $10, probably over Venmo. But he's in a game now. He doesn't have time to Venmo. Also, holy lag again. Maybe it wasn't Savior Sword in the last game where we had the insane lag to start. Did we crash? Nope. We did not. Goat wanted an ob spot, but he missed it. Oh, we did super crash. Wow, that was real bad. Like 3 of the people crashed out of there. Did I disconnect? It was me. It was me who did it. Well, Goat's got a chance to spectate now. That's good. But. Wander disconnected too. Brutal. Well, Buns, Alt F4 and hop back in. We'll save a spot for you. Detroit has some time now, perhaps, to Venmo in $10 for this free-for-all we're already doing. Buns is back.
I like your style, friend.
Free for all saver.
Cardiac. Thanks for the $10 US super chat. Much appreciated, sir. And again, the re-up on the Twitch as well with the sub too. Multi-threat kind of guy. Who are we missing? Buns is back. Who was in here earlier? RJB made it back. Scout, Detroit, Bazomp. RJB yesterday. Buns. Avkatinis is back in the ob spot. Goat's here for the first time. Left was here, said RJB, but he lags. Does a Cardiox want to play with us is another question to be asking. Cardiox is like, nah. Alright, fair enough. Man, Left never came back. Left, are you okay? Like, I know you're lagging a little bit, but he was okay in the last game. Goat pops in. Nice, nice, nice. We gotta get this going is the thing. Hey. SS1 Mega in. Okay. What's up, Iron Phoenix? Happy Friday. Happy Friday night. Yeah, close your programs, people. Close them. All right. GLHFs. Julifs. Let's go. Scout. Detroit. Bazump. Ah. Happy bumped out. SS1 Mega took it. Yay. Alright. Scout, Detroit, Bazump, RJB, Yesterday, Buns, Goat, SS1 Mega. Bam. Never closing the last obs. The last obs will remain open forever. All right, here we are on Blue Star, top left side. It is a very square map, very orderly map, unlike something like the desert map we were just on, and unlike the Falcon Unrest map as well. So let's go. Top left, SS1 Mega, Zerg. 12 o'clock, Bazump, back playing Zerg again. Top right, Buns of Thunder, Protoss. Right side, Detroit being Detroit. Bottom right is Yesterday playing Protoss. A Terran player here is RJB. Bottom left is going to be Scout. And then a purple toss is Goat, Chaotic Evil Goat, as per usual. Goat is typing backwards or something? Or just like not really worrying about anything else. We are lagging. We are lagging right now. We are lagging hard. You algae I think he's just typing without like worrying about any proofreading at all. RJB says there's a patch in this base that has messed up pathing. Only one? Because there's like 15 patches, RJB. I think it's okay, probably. If everyone has the same problem, maybe. Doc Bravo, what's up? We're reading Fabius Bile, Doc Bravo. It's good. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. We did it. We got to the Fabius Bile. On the podcast, by the way. Everyone's like, wait, what are you talking about? We read one Warhammer book every week as part of the podcast that I do with Somicron out at twitch.tv/Somicron and on YouTube as well. Happy lagging out. Happy zobzing. Doc Bravo's very happy. He's been talking about us reading Fabius Bile for like over a year, maybe 2 years now. It's been a while. Can't remember how long it's been exactly because time lost all meaning after COVID. But we're there. Death to laggers, says Chaotic Goat. Death Ugg to I see I can read. I'm getting a better setup here. Is that Is it Wander? Wander. Well, looks like he might just die anyway. Could be a troll. Could not actually be happy. Could be someone making us think they're happy and then they're intentionally lagging the game out to be a lag troll. That would suck. That would be really annoying and bad. I think AOL... Did AOL actually shut their doors a couple years ago? I'm not sure AOL's around anymore. Let's find out. Does AOL still exist? They discontinued their dial-up service in 2025. But they do provide email, news, and subscription services. So you can still have an AOL.com email address, but their dial-up internet provision is gone. So no, you can't actually be on AOL internet in 2025, tragically. Or 6, I guess. They got sold, yeah. The internet says they got sold to Apollo, which also bought Yahoo. So Yahoo and AOL are owned by the same company. Yeah, Doc Bravo. Fabius Bile is hated. Everybody hates this guy. He's just, you know, he's just trying to do his experiments, trying to bring humanity to its ultimate evolutionary peak. Just trying to do better than the Emperor did, you know, classic Fabius Bile stuff. And he knows it, too. That's what I like. He's like, I know everybody hates me. I don't care. He's got, you know, he's got some creatures that he's created that, you know, see him as their father. But that's about as close as he gets to actually having friends. Good character. He's fun. Certainly. I did find it interesting. I'm going to talk about this on the podcast, Doc, but... So Fabius Bile at this point is like clone of a clone of a clone of a clone, right? Or maybe just a clone of his original... whatever genetic code. Like clone once, and then you go back to the original genetic code, clone again. Back to the original code, clone again, right? But either way, he's got a soul. Right? Because in this book, he meets a demon who's like, we're waiting for your soul, sucker, which means he still has it. Which means that cloning preserves the soul of the original being. Which I thought was interesting. He hopes that this makes me look back on Gene Father, which is Bile versus Bestelius Call, and see how good it was. Maybe. It might give me some more perspective on that one. Possibly, yes. Possibly. Detroit expanding. Vulture harassing a little bit. Here's RJB. Ooh, getting into Scout's base. Why does Scout have nothing? Probes! Ah, citizens arrest! They killed a Vulture! They shouldn't be able to kill another one here. Again, the lag's gonna make it hard to Vulture micro against these probes. Who is Scout? 2-2 APM is Scout. Scout is Scout. And then Wraith's coming on the follow-up from RJB. Okay. Unfortunately, Dragoon is the answer to both the Wraiths and the Vultures that are coming in. Or they want the soul of the clone. Oh, or Dan says every clone has its own soul. Yeah, is he going into Corsairs? RJB doesn't have a control tower yet. He's working on it, though. He might be going for Cloak. This could probably... It's got to be for Cloak, right? That could be interesting. He doesn't have a Robo. He gets a cannon in each base. He should be okay, but the main base doesn't have a cannon. Doc Bravo says, thoughts on the new He-Man trailer? I don't think we needed an origin story for He-Man. I know that Hollywood likes to give the origin story of every single piece of IP they adapt. I don't know if Scout's going to survive this, but we didn't need an origin story for He-Man. I don't think He-Man fans were like, we gotta learn about the time he was in Earth and didn't know who he was. Like, just start in Eternia and He-Man kicks ass. And that's it. That's all we need from He-Man, in my opinion. They're just going to waste the whole movie on He-Man not being awesome. And then he's awesome at the very end for the last 20 minutes, and then that's it. Like, I don't feel great about that. It could be awesome. It'd be very cool if Dolph Lundgren was in there for sure. Anyway, what else is going on? Is anyone else dying? Scout is sort of dying. Who's going carrier? Is Buns? No. Who are we talking about always going carrier? I guess Detroit's going carrier. Scout's going Scout. There we go. There we go. See, but that's the thing, Doc Bravo. I don't think he is. I don't think... Like, Prince Adam is lame enough. But, like, dude working in HR in America is lamer than Prince Adam. So, no thanks. I don't need that much. I don't need that version of He-Man in my eyeballs. If it makes money and they make a second He-Man, then maybe I'm into that one, but not this. everything. I think they've done some pretty good stuff with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Transformers recently. The Transformers 1 movie is great, level 80. I really enjoyed that. DT attack into Bazump's base. No, Bazump, he had a spore, but he didn't have any ground forces. Oh my gosh, this DT casually has 10 kills. 10 kills from Buns. Buns is a scary player, man. I agree that many adaptations from things of our childhood that Hollywood tries to do, they screw up, but not everything. I do try to keep a relatively positive attitude about this. So 10 kill DT is gonna die because their speed over. Oh my gosh, 11 kills. 12 kills. 13 kills. 14 kills. Dan the Dark Templar rides again. Bazomp down to 66 supply. Worker count can't be happy. On 2 bases here. Scout building scouts. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. The Falcon Paladin scout guarantee has been fulfilled for the stream today. The turrets are going to be the answer to anything built out of these Stargates. It turns out that's not good. And Bazump is maybe going to try to bust in here on Buns, but it is a Zealot High Templar comp, which is pretty good against Hydra Ling, as it turns out. So, Zealots jumping in. Yeah. Psy Storm also jumping in. Also, yeah. I don't know, Bazump. Not having a good day today. It doesn't seem like. Oh, good storms again. High Templar snipe, High Templar snipe, High Templar snipe. Not High Templar sniping at all, actually. There's Overlords from SS1 Mega just kind of running around, trying to see what's going on. 3 bases from Goat. 3 bases for Bazump. Not saturating this one. Also, the counterattack might just kill him. Bazump might be dead. 50 supply versus 112 for Buns. No, he does not. Yeah, I think Bazump might be dead. He's going to try to cockroach again because that's what he did in the last game. He feels pretty cockroachy today. But yeah. Yeah, Bazump out of it. Not ideal. Maybe. Well, I was going to lose the hat. Scouts expanding towards RJB, even as his main base dies. I mean, I don't know what else he's supposed to do. What else can he do is the question. I don't know. I got nothing for you. Go middle? Maybe. I don't know, Doc Bravo. Maybe so. I mean, they said that the last ASL 20 map pool is supposed to be super anti-Zerg, and Soma won, so maybe they're not good at making, you know, race-favorited maps anymore, because... But if, I mean, I don't know, if so, then sure. If all the Zergs die, then Snow has a really good chance to win, certainly, Dr. Bravo. That's kind of an unintended consequence, isn't it? Welcome back, Savior Sword. Oh, the Wraiths against the Scouts. This is entire army of Scout, the Scout player. He doesn't have obs. He doesn't have detection in his main. He's done. He is doner than done, and that's it. Scout knocked out of it. In 12 minutes, RJB really set his sights on him. Came in, took him down pretty effectively and clinically, again, in 12 minutes. Now, he's got access to basically 5 bases bottom left here that he can take. It's going to be nice. Meanwhile, SS1 Mega's fighting against Goat. Buns is fighting against Bazump. Detroit and... Oh, okay. Detroit and Yesterday are fighting. That's probably a fair battle. I think Detroit... Yesterday's macro is probably better. Would you be interested in some restriction FFAs? Define restriction FFA. I think there's enough here just for Yesterday to break in. Especially if he's going to storm the heck out of these carriers, which he is. And then the Dragoons go focus down, focus down, focus down. Carrier dead. More storm. Carrier's eating it. Dragoons all died there, though. That was maybe not a good move to step in. He's still trying it, though. Again, Carrier Micro a little bit low. Storm's not available on these High Templar. I don't know if you want them in here. Another Carrier dies, but the Dragoons are dying at an alarming rate. The High Templar are getting sniped out here, too, especially. But there you go. Another round comes in at the same time. And Bazomp just losing his natural base, losing his main base. We saw this earlier on the stream. Mass Hydra is good, but Protoss has the answer to it. And it's really hard to do. If you're Soma, if you're Soul Keep, sure, you can handle it. But my goodness. Not familiar with that song or that music video, Doc Bravo, but it sounds very 90s. Or possibly early 2000s. So center bases belong to Bazomp. Detroit's got one. And Goat's got one too. The 6 o'clock has not been taken. RJB, I imagine, will go for it as well. Goat got a drone somehow. Where? Check that out. He did. He's 2 racing. What? How'd he do that? Don't know. But he did. Bazomp falling back to 3 bases. Detroit falling back to sort of 2 bases here too. How's this going for SS1 Mega? He's got a ton of Hydralisks as well, which is not going to go great for him because, again, Protoss on this map know how to handle Mass Hydra. If you're not plaguing them, if you're not dark swarming these Protoss, they will win. Oh, the drone massacre. Okay, so base, 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 base. All your base are belong to us. I mean, RJB. They belong to RJB right now. He's probably the favorite here. So, like, Guardian only, Terran Bio only. Right. We've done these before. See ya, Abcatinus. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Why is it super echoey? I don't know. Couldn't tell you why. Buns is finding the last holdout of Bazomp. Bazomp's at 18 supply. Cockroaching on this map's a little bit harder than the last map. Ob's getting sniped a little bit by the spores, but not enough. Not enough to save him.
Ready to serve, my lord. In your name. For the king. Defending your honor.
We should totally do another barcode Phantom Wander. That was fun. We'll do one of those tomorrow. I mean... Bazump is out of there. So Bazump's out of there. Scout is out of there. SS1 Mega.
So long as the spirit is unconquered.
Hamster's here. What's up, Hamster? Hello, hello. Detroit. 1 base. 2 base. He's got his gas rocking. He's looking good. His carrier fleet is currently 8. He's got a +2/+2/+1 upgrade scenario here. Looking fine and fancy. Wraiths are still trying to kill buildings inside Scout space. It's going to take a while. Bun's just kind of seeing what's going on up here. He's been fighting Bazump for the most part. Hamster has to do work at 6 p.m. Eastern on a Friday? Boo. Boo, Hamster's employer. Let the man be free. It's Friday night, is what it is. Oh, little storm drop up here kills 3 drones. Little storm drop up here kills 9 drones. All right. SS1 Mega only on 2 bases. Well, now on 3 is not really going to compete against Goat all that much. What's Goat trying to do with his newfound Zerg? He's got a spawning pool. That's about it. I don't know if I've ever seen Goat try to race before, at least not on the stream. Been a busy last few weeks in general. Gross. Is it slowing down? I know that Top Shelf said that late January and February are really busy for him, but then it really calms down after that for the rest of the year. And I was like, that sounds like a fair trade. Is that what Hamster's up to? Goat, falling back. More High Templar back here. Little Maelstrom probably available too with these Dark Archons. I imagine that's gotta be. That's gotta be some Maelstrom on those Dark Archons. That's why they're there. Goat's working on a lair and more hatcheries for now. I just want to eat my spaghetti, says Goat, who again is typing in a very specific way. Scout's like, the one time I go for speed scouts, RJB's next door. I know, that's tough. The RNG of free-for-alls, man. Where you spawn matters a lot. So Buns has taken his empire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases. Empiring it up. RJB down here too, doing 5 or 6 bases, empiring it up. Goat's on 3. SS1 Mega's on 3. Detroit's on 2. And yesterday's on 4. Now that he's taken Detroit's natural, which is pretty gutsy of him. And Goat says, hey, no one's taking this? I guess I'll have it. Sounds like a plan. What happened to the StarCraft 2 cheese compilations? I just don't get submissions for cheese anymore, Doc Bravo. Can't do a cheese comp if nobody's sending in cheese. I don't know. The views are just way down on the channel. And so if people aren't watching, then they're not submitting replays, and then cheese doesn't happen. So, pretty much it. You thermal kill my motivation. No, I'm still posting. Still posting out there. I posted something today. It is quite a tragedy, Doc Bravo. 'Tis the nature of the YouTube, though. Sometimes the viewers go away. Bit of a whiff of a storm there, but I think there's enough Protoss to kind of win this anyway. Did it die? Does getting 200 views per video mean that it's dead? Because if so, yes. If it's still alive with those numbers, then no, still alive. This is the weirdest setup between yesterday and Detroit. It's like, you know what? You want to be there? Fine. You want to have this base? Fine. I don't actually care, says yesterday. Not even worried about it. Yeah, Bun's making a serious push here on SS1 Mega. Unfortunately, it's 280 supply in favor of the Protoss, so this is probably over. Catch you later, save your sword. Will do, my man. What was the view count 2 years ago? Good question. So here, just for the sake of conversation, here is my StarCraft 2 channel. I started it in September 2020.
Nuclear launch detected.
What? All right, hold on. Goat, you nuking man? No, can't be Goat. RJB's nuking? Yep. Goat. Eating it there. Not ideal. Alright, back here. So... I don't know what the heck these spikes are. And then... I need to look into this. What the heck is this 18,000 view day in 2025? I don't know. I think maybe these are shorts that I'm posting that are getting a ton of views. Might be it. Anyway, that's pretty much it. An average of about 200 to maybe 900 views a day at the most. I guess we're getting more. Well, this is when I started doing shorts, I think is what it is. Shorts views. Shorts views are definitely shorts views. Really no money there at all, but it's not nothing. Scout says, where's Can I Play Please? Can I Play Please has not been here for a while. Buns, I don't think this is Can I Play Please. Buns is Buns. Buns is All In With Tony on the YouTube channel. Hey, what's up, Klein Greeley? Look at Artosis and other streamers. Here's the thing. Artosis's view count is up here, and every other Brood War streamer is, like, here. No one's even close to Artosis. No one's within the same stratosphere as Artosis. So it's not so much that there's the huge audience for StarCraft Brood War. It's there's a huge audience for Artosis, and that's it. They do not watch other channels. They are there for Artosis, and that is it. Ghost died. No nuke there either. That's right, real squid. They certainly are. Yeah, main channel's fine. Doc Bravo, we're doing all right out here. StarCraft 2, hardly worth the time. Nice Hydra Lurker drop. Hardly worth the time that I put into the StarCraft 2, but I love it, so I'm still posting out there anyway. So trying to go after Buns' base up here. This is Bazump's main anyway. And oh gosh, no Dark Swarm. I don't know. It's a good move by SS1 Mega. I like the attempt, but it largely just kind of got cleaned out. He's down to 87 supply. Can't really remax. Hydra Lurker alone against a Protoss is just not going to handle it. RJB is going Mass Wraith and harassing Goat to death with it, which is a lot of fun. Yeah, Doc Bravo. I don't know what it is. I mean, part of it is that Artosis' name is huge, right? Everybody knows who Artosis is. That helps. Also, it's the Rages part of it. It's the Mario Erotica donos that are part of it, I think, too. It's its own thing. Not sure if anyone can replicate that. Alright, so SS1 Mega is just down to no active income at all, except for this, which is mining out probably in the next 2 minutes or so. Buns at 8,000 minerals, 8,000 gas. RJB, 29,000 minerals and 11,000 gas. He's really been draining the resources off of these 5 bases as much as he can. Hasn't taken this one yet. I almost feel like he needs to. But also he's just going Mass Wraith, so how much does he care about winning this game? Can't think it's very much. Yesterday is here with 333 Dragoons. He's been trying to kill Detroit for a long while now. It has not been easy. These carriers are definitely annoying. some of that stuff just cost Artosis some viewers, and he's still at 900 viewers every stream, level 80, so I don't think it really matters, does it? Whatever he's doing is working for him. He's like having 1,000 viewers on a Twitch stream is top 1% of the whole site, so he's fine. He's doing great. He doesn't need to change anything to try to get more people to show up. He's doing absolutely what he needs to do. You're not supposed to scout. These are just for decoration, I guess. I think no, you can't. Decoration. Once again, yesterday, trying to finish off Detroit for the 47th time in this game. We're 29 minutes into this thing. And yesterday has been trying super hard. The Storms have been good. The Dragoons are the right answer. Detroit's losing this base, and he's losing all of his income, too.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ah, little Dark Swarm shenaniganry. All right, but also Goat's getting nuked again. Look at this. Baiting the Dragoons in. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Is there a second one, too? I thought he had 2 ghosts? Maybe just the one. Maybe a ghost died out there, too. I don't know.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, this one's not happening. Goat's on top of it. Yeah, detection. There we go. And then snipe cannons with 3/3 wraiths. RJB, again, not taking this seriously. And if he's not taking it seriously, that probably means Buns has this from this position. Nice plague by SS1 Mega. He mind-controlled a lurker, so it died. This is good. This is really good. Plaguing a Dark Archon and an Ob's not bad. Did he just feed back? I don't know what happened there. Did he feed back one of his own things? You can do that, you know. Detroit's got scouts. Unfortunately, fully upgraded Dragoons trade pretty well in that situation. And yeah, this base coming in from RJB. So, Mass Cloaked Wraith, the answer of the day here for RJB. I'm going to step away for just a second. Let's watch him do shenanigans, and I'll be right back. S. And SS1 Mega taps out. Buns has taken out 2 Zergs today. Bazump and SS1 Mega. The only Zergs on the entire map. Classic free-for-all for them. Hey, RJB actually does have some tanks and stuff, not just the Wraith. That's fun. So he's fighting Goat. Goat fighting RJB is not something he wants to do, but it looks like he did take down this expansion attempt of RJB at least. So that's a win, but losing this base and losing his little Zerg army is a problem. What else does he have? He's got a Hive. He's got a Greater Spire he's working on. He could make some Guardians and wipe out this entire army, except the Wraith Ball probably still exists somewhere. And is finally Detroit out of it? Detroit's done. Detroit is down to 8 supply. He's got some pylons. Yesterday, finally managed to break him. Took him 35 minutes, but he did it. And Detroit, GG's out. All right, new prediction time. We got Buns. We got... We got yesterday. RJB is 10. And Goat is purple. Yeah, so we're just up here wiping out SS1 Mega now. Goat's income is not very good. I'm not even sure where he's mining right now, actually. I guess up here. He's got this base, which technically I think is SS1 Mega's base, but he's taken it. It's a fun Mutalisk Devourer army that Goat has managed to pick up here to try to deal with the Wraiths to some extent. Detroit's still harassing with a 15-kill carrier with 21 hit points. Somebody can walk by and like throw a rock at it and it should be able to take it down. So Buns mining here. Buns mining here. Buns 18,000 minerals, 16,000 gas. RJB 25,000 minerals, 11,000 gas. Detroit is sad that his final carrier is dead. He's got a pylon here that yesterday's letting stay alive for the most part. And where's yesterday going to move now? Yesterday might just straight up pick a fight with Buns. We'll see how that goes for him. He's got a lot of Zealots, but one Maelstrom on those suckers and a Storm. Maelstrom Storm on Zealots would be cool. RJB is going to kill you yesterday, says Detroit. Again, these are walls. Can't see across them. They're really low, but they're walls. Buns is like, wait, what? Leave my base alone. Yeah, cannons against fully upgraded Zealots are not an answer to anything here. What's the answer from Buns gonna be? He jumps in here and says, we're just gonna fight. No spell casting. We're gonna provide cloak for our probes on some level, I guess. And just kill these Zealots with the Dragoons for the most part, I suppose. What's up, fish boy? Left your computer on, and it puts you in the Falcon Paladin stream. Nice! Good job, computer. Yeah, he's not going to Maelstrom them. I'm not sure he has Maelstrom. He should. At 38 minutes when you have Dark Archons, but maybe not. Just kind of clears that out. So yesterday is at 5,000 minerals, 2,000 gas, 168 supply. Again, his macro is pretty good. RJB still doesn't have the space. Okay. Goat pushing in a little bit here. Muta's largely going to die, but a Zealot Dragoon Muta Devourer army is kind of interesting here from Goat. Is not going to win. Good Storm, though. Taking out a Science Vessel, too, is nice, but not enough Zealots for these tanks. And Goat gets knocked down to 94 total supply. 3,000, 7,000 is his bank, which is also not bad. So we're going to start mining out here in about, I'd say, maybe 10 minutes, depending on if this thing actually gets saturated or not. Because everything else is running pretty low. Maybe closer to 7 or 8 minutes for the mine out here. Valkyries from RJB trying to snipe the overlords of Goat. Again, Goat is a Protoss player, so that's a lot of fun. You're not going to supply block Goat. But preventing him from making more Zerg things by killing the overlords is good, because you need overlords to make Zerg things. You can't just build 1,000 pylons and use that to make Zergy things. You need overlords for them. For the additional supply to get past 200 anyway. Detroit is gone. Big old stasis-y setup. Buns of Thunder countering against... I mean, honestly, countering against yesterday. Buns deserves to win this game. Buns has fought against Bazump and SS1 Mega and yesterday. He's fought 3 separate dudes and is probably going to kill them all. He's killed 2 at least. RJB killing Goat would be a nice achievement for him. And again, he killed Scout today. Scout was trying to go a Scout Rush, which was not exactly ideal with RJB coming for an aggressive build against him. So he killed Scout, and if he kills Goat, then, you know, he didn't just sit around doing nothing. Ah, thank you, Detroit, for the $10 donation for the Friday stream, he says. Over at Venmo, at falconpaladin, if you're more of a Venmo user. I'm on Revolut as well. Afkatinis, I think, is the only person who's ever used Revolut to donate to me. I think it's more of like a European money transfer app than an American one. So if you're in Europe and you're like, I don't know, PayPal, maybe you have Revolut? In which case, I'm just falconpaladin@gmail.com on that one. I don't know what PPG means exactly. Oh, Buns is 2 racing. All right. Cool. Protoss players bunsing all the time here. Stasis on a bunch of those Corsairs is kind of fun. Yesterday says, bah. Bah, he says. So this is going to be RJB and Buns in one heck of a battle. There's going to be 2 racing for the Protoss, which... I'm afraid RJB is going to rage quit here if he sees that. Alright, go bust out some Guardians. He did get to the tier 3 Zerg as a Protoss. 2 and upgrades on the Suckers too is not bad. It is maybe too many Guardians for like 4 Goliaths to handle, but they're going to fight it out. Reinforcing Goliaths are coming in too. Gotta add Detroit's support there at Venmo to the support goal. Almost forgot. So yeah, Muta Guardian here from Goat. Looking pretty darn good against the tanks and stuff. I mean, imagine at some point the race and the Valkyries will be back from RJB, and then that'll be all for the Sky Zerg. But for now, it's buying him some time. He can produce some more Zergy stuff at least. Psycho Nuts! Alright, sounds good, dude. Good luck. Whatever you're doing on the weekend. We'll catch you next weekend, man. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. USA. USA. Hockey gold. Let's go. Okay, yesterday, hanging out. No more income for him. He GG's. Like, I can't handle that army. I have some money, but that's not going to happen. Yeah, Valkyrie Goliath here to handle the Sky Zerg forces. And Goat sees it, and Goat's like, no. How about I not have to fight that? That would be bad. And that's it. Good game, Goat. 33 supplies, 69 minerals. Tried to 2-race it. Had to fight RJB. That's never going to be a good time for anyone. What does he say? Need underhanded tactics. I need them. You already called GG yesterday. What you talking about? And Buns is helping to finish off Goats as well. So here we go. Denath Axkosi Fro Asaf Grus, says Goat. It's like he's trying to type words, but like intentionally hitting different letters. I think that's what's happening here. It's kind of fun. Like I said, money running low out here. Bank's big, however. Okay. Directly going after RJB is yesterday again. So we've got enough money to take this base. Again, money here, that's it for money. Nothing else on this map. A couple minerals on this left side base, that's about it. Problem is RJB, oh, I guess this base has a ton of cash too. Wow. Teal, could you please kill RJB in my base, says Goat. See, sometimes you can understand what he's saying. We got 2-2 cracklings running out here. Buns at 232 supply. Once again, RJB might just rage quit when he sees he's dealing with the 2 basing Buns, but I certainly hope not. Certainly hope he doesn't do it. It's a lot of SCV death. It's true, but how much supply does RJB need? Or how many workers does he need is the question, right? How much worker space is there? Tejapsel at, says Goat. I don't know what that means. Does come in here and kind of try to save. Definitely going to save Goat here, at least temporarily. Thank you, says Goat. Or, Thawiki you. Thaweki. Wait, stop. Wait, Asto's shop. How is he doing this? Buns has no mercy for anyone. And that's it? Goat's got a pylon left? Oh, RJB has to fight against yesterday now. That's not a lot of fun. And Goat is out of there. Bun says, I've killed so many people. You have. You finished off Goat. You killed SS1 Omega. You killed Bazump. You killed... Is that it? I guess it was yesterday kind of died too, but he's still alive for some reason. Yesterday's still fighting. Okay, this base is mined out very soon. Buns is taking this base. RJB needs to make a move here. He's still fighting against it was yesterday, though, is the problem. Here comes Buns. He's casually at 233 supply. He could have more than that, but he's not really spending money very well. I guess he is making a greater spire. That should be helpful, sure. A few guardians in with your carriers. Not a bad combination, actually. That is true, Goat. I've figured out Goat's chaotic evil speech, and I think I'm on board with it. I can understand it for the most part. There were a couple times I was totally lost. This one right here. Deneth Axomsi Fro Asel of Goose. I have no idea what any of these words mean. You got any help with that one, Goat? $35, 33 supply, 29 supply. Eek, says yesterday. Death comes for all of us. Ah. Okay. Nice. Use Google Translator. Detroit's like, sounds Latin. D-webbing into not RJB's main base. This is Scout's main base. He's attacking into. So again, it's some production from RJB, but not all of his production. He's kind of bringing himself into a position where he can get stuck back here, though. So that is not ideal. But until RJB and Buns decide to, there you go, decide to actually hit, there's not much going on here. That is probably a lot of Guardians, if I had to guess. It is. 3-3, by the way, too. Buns has 3-3 for his Zerg Sky Army. Been working on upgrades this whole time. Good job, Buns. Buns has won a free-for-all before. He's a monster. I think RJB just kind of gets a run over here. 128 supply, 5,000 minerals, 6,000 gas. RJB fought a lot of people, though. It's going to be an honorable death for him if he actually dies here. What are you playing for the rest of the... Ooh, Falcon. That last word is hard. For the rest of the... Naglaeatha. Here comes Buns, man. On the backside. A little distracted by yesterday, RJB, but I think... Yeah, Guardian, Carrier, Zealot, Psystorm, Archon, Dragoon, Defiler is kind of a killer combo. Kind of like it. Oh, the rest of the night. Gonna go pick up my kid from work, get some dinner for the kids, and then cast StarCraft 2. Stream StarCraft 2 here on Twitch. Getting FFA'd, he says. Pretty much, yeah. I'd say that's happening. Good storms. Still, RJB. Yeah, all right. Yeah, Buns fought hard, fought long, got 2 races. RJB fought long, fought hard, couldn't 2 race because he was Terran. Goat says, I exhausted some of his bank. You did. You exhausted some of his bank. That is true. That did happen. Goat, well done. It's 200 plus more supply for Buns than for I Am the Seventh Flag, also known as yesterday. So I think we're done here. And in fact, we are done here. So GG, man. Buns gets the win. RJB, like I said, can't quite handle a 2 racing player. Maybe if he'd had a bigger bank, if he hadn't had to fight against Goat and yesterday and Scout, right? Especially Goat. Like, he fought against Goat a lot because Goat was 2 racing too. And that's a GG's. Important to celebrate every victory, says Goat. It is. How are you doing that? There's an interesting method there. So 187 APM for Buns, 226 from RJB on average in the game, 158 for SS1 Omega, 158 for Bazumpa, 280 for Scout. Buns killed the most units today, outproduced everybody in the entire game as well. The 2 racing's great. RJB brazed the most buildings. And Buns outspending everybody else by a significant chunk for a free-for-all. So good job by him. All in with Tony. Buns gets the win. J-Talk says GG. Awesome stuff. Let's get out of here. Got to pick up the kid from work. So we're going to wrap it up. But let's raid somebody. And thanks for the support today. Detroit with a $10 Venmo. Goat with the super chat. We had Hans von Totenlund doing 3 gifted subs out there on Twitch as well, which is ridiculous. A Cardiac super chatted $10 US as well, and resubbed with tier 1 on Twitch. Good times. So back tomorrow, Saturday stream. A really friendly time for European viewers and for American viewers. Going to start at 11 a.m. Eastern in New York City. Is that time, which means it's closer to like 7 p.m. and 6 p.m. in Europe, depending on where you are. So, GG's RJB. Fought hard. You too, it was yesterday. Don't remove the VOD. I send it to the Falcon Paladin Plays channel, RJB. I'm going to keep this one here, too, by the way. But if you're ever like, where'd the VOD for that stream go? It's over here, RJB. You know about this channel, yeah? You should. Anyway, have a good night. Yes, Dev, StarCraft 2 in about 2 hours, correct, on the Twitch and on the StarCraft 2 channel. So, thanks again. We will catch you tomorrow. I'm Jim Mariah time. Love y'all. Have a good one. Gotta go. Good free-for-alls. A good win to Buns. A good win to Adka Tennis. See ya.